So you can do that tonight with Steve. Steve's up there in the top corner. Go and see him. Make a donation to the Winchester Cancer Sanctuary and take home a nice creative beer. Winner. Alright, then let's start getting some people in their seats here. We will be introducing the players on court in about 5 minutes' time, so let's get ourselves comfortable. Our Squash TV live coverage starting at 7 o'clock. Our stream will go live. Joy Barrington's in the house. He's got a handful of balls at the moment. If you do have Squash TV on your phone, you can plug that in, put your headphones in and listen to PJ and Joey on commentary tonight, the dynamic duo doing the bits. So all the action will be taking place on squash court number 6. This one just to my left, your right. And you want to be taking your seats around this area. People are holding back so they can get to the bar. I know. It's silly.
He just had it out. I'm sure he's
Nothing tonight. It's a long way up there. So welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Winchester Rackets and Fitness Club. If you are joining us this evening for the matches, we are very, very happy to have you here. You can start taking your seats in front of court number 6, please. Court number 6. If you go to court number 5, you'll just see people playing with the wrong shaped ball. You want to be in front of court number 6. That's where the action's going to be taking place. That's where all the cameras are pointing. The microphones are so on. And we will be getting things underway shortly. Once we've just ironed some things that we need to iron. Alright, ladies and gents, we're going to start taking our seats here tonight. Action getting underway very, very shortly indeed. The players are all in situ, commentators are in place, the cameras are all switched off, the live stream is warming up, the referees are ready. All we need now is a crowd.
Where the fuck is the iPad for the refs?
Ladies, gents, boys, girls, everybody else, it's a very, very warm welcome to Winchester Rackets and Fitness. It's handy that that's written everywhere, because I quite learned it yet. Good evening, everybody, hello! We have people in the house, that's so good to see. Alright, we are live on Squash TV at the moment, and what I can tell you is on the holding screen before the matches start is that camera. You're looking great. It's good. Fine. You are focal point of this, madam. Right in the middle of it all. But it's a wide lens, so don't worry, you're all in there. So behave yourselves, because you're live on telly at the moment. We are going to be getting things underway very, very shortly indeed. Just getting the players ready. They're just having the last minute warm-ups. The referees are doing what they need to do to make sure they're ready to go on as well. And our commentary team, PJ and Joey, are just doing the vocal warm-ups. But I thought I'd do a bit of housekeeping with you and just say hello to you and introduce myself. So my name is Martin Cooper. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for inviting me to Winchester to take you through the evening's events. It's very, very exciting. This is the inaugural, the first ever Squash Super League finals at the Chichester Centurions. I know, yeah, actually, no, that is exciting. You're right. Ladies and gents, this is the first ever Squash Super League finals. Yeah. I know, I'm excited too. And it will be fought out between two teams, one of whom is no stranger to the fixtures of the National League. The other is their first time ever in a National League final. So, anybody here supporting the Chichester Centurions this evening? Good, that's what we like to hear. You make up for like 8 people, that's good, I like that. Anybody here tonight supporting the Leamington Royals? Representing this evening, I like that. All right. Anybody here just for the squash and the fun of it? We won't disappoint you tonight, I promise you that. Just a couple of housekeeping points for you before we get the action started. If there is a fire alarm that goes off or any kind of alarming noise other than me, then we'll wait on instruction from staff, but your nearest fire exit is that one, so you're safe. And there is one over the other side there as well. If you do need to file out of that door, please do be super careful of the technical stuff. I don't want you to trip over and hurt yourself tonight, okay? But they are your closest fire exits, should we need that. Drinks and bar and food and all that available throughout, so just make yourselves at home, keep your shoes off, sit back, have a scratch. You're welcome here, okay? We'll be meeting the players very shortly, but we'll leave you with a little bit of music for now. You enjoy your food, enjoy your drink. We'll be with you in moments, I promise you. Okay. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Winchester. Hello! Welcome to the first ever Squash Super League Finals. It's a pleasure to have you here at the Winchester Rackets and Squash Club and Fitness Club. Here in sunny Winchester, hottest day of the year. I hope you're all enjoying your summer so far. What a start with that, right? It'll be raining next week. My name is Martin Cooper, I'm your co-host for this evening, your MC. I'll be taking you through all the action here and what action we've got for you this evening. 10 of the finest players that we have to offer across the world. Some top players coming your way to really entertain you tonight with squash. Your job tonight as your in-house audience is to make as much noise as you can do and really encourage these players. Even if you're not supporting one of the home teams tonight, then just give it your best to really encourage these players, okay? If you're joining us on Squash TV, welcome along. It's a pleasure to have you here tonight. You get the company of Joey Barrington and Paul Johnson. Yeah, all right. And of course, this league is so dear to Joey's heart and all the work that he and his team from England Squash have put into this. It all comes down to this one night. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to meet your players? Alright, here we go. First of all, welcome please from the Chichester Centurions. Put your hands together, representing the men's under 25s. It's Noah Meredith. His teammate this evening representing the women's under 25 is Tori Malik. Your Chichester Centurions club hero is Ollie Penn. Representing the women's pro players, please put your hands together. From Egypt is Mahani. And in the last minute switch, he's stepping in to save the day. Put your hands together, representing the men's pro team is Curtis Malik. And we now welcome our players from the Leamington Royals. Put your hands together for the men's under 25 representative is Ben Smith. Representing the women's under 25, put your hands together and show your appreciation for Olivia Besson. The Leamington Royals club hero is Owen Taylor. And doing it for the women's pro team tonight, please put your hands together from Japan, Satomi Watanabi! And completing the Leamington Royals team tonight, for the men's pro team, put your hands together for Declan James! Ladies and gentlemen, please, for your players this evening. So this is where we have our photo opportunities now. The Chichester Centurions playing in their dark kind of purple colours. And in the white, with the Napton Cidery advertisements there, the Leamington Royals. First time the Leamington Royals have ever been in a national finals like this. This is a big night for them. But my goodness me, if they put a team together, look at that, the talent on that team. Individual team photos here. So the guys from the PSA and from England Squash and from the club coming in together here. We welcome brilliant player Mahani. She's had a great season. We'll talk more about that later on. It's a pleasure to have her here. Playing her first league match here in Britain as well. And the brother and sister team, Tori and Curtis, Malik of course, alongside Noah and Ollie there. And here we can see the Leamington Royals. It's a tall team, the Leamington Royals have got there. There's something in that side ring. So as they leave the court, let's show our appreciation one more time for our players this evening. Okay. And that means that we're ready for match number 1, and we are going to start things off with the guys tonight in the men's under 25 categories. So they should be about ready to welcome back on court. 23 years old, this young man, and he's making the debut for the team here. Please put your hands together for Noah Meredith! He's not forfeit, has he? He's still in the building, don't worry, it's fine. Just a last minute adjustment to his racket strings, I think. We'll welcome his opponent first of all then from Leamington Royals. Please put your hands together and welcome back onto the court, Ben Smith! And our referee team this evening, Andy Sweeney and Paul Clark, will no doubt launch the ball towards him momentarily. Big arm. Cool as you like. So, as Ben begins his warm-up, I will give you a little bit of information. No one's back, just had a quick comfort break. I'll give you a bit of music while they warm up here. Meredith did make it on score eventually, 23 years old as I said, highest world ranking at 182 in the world. He achieved that back in April of 2023. Born in Brighton, in Sussex, is a Brighton boy. Brighton breezy today. Got a bad little season as well, runner-up in the Birkenstock Open and the Hinkley Challenger Cup as well. So a couple of nearly nice results there for Noah. Semi-finalist as well in the England Championship, so a real force to reckon with. And fancies his chances tonight. He's punching up a little bit towards Ben here, in many ways, but he's nothing to lose as well. Expert tutelage over at Chichester, so he's going to give it everything he's got tonight against his kind of towering figure as opponent here. Ben Smith, also 23 years old, so giving nothing away on the age for these players. But Ben, considerably higher up in the highest world rankings. He was only made last year, but he got to the 68 in the world. Ben Smith, Grimsby born. He doesn't play out there anymore, but he is a European Championships gold medal holder. He was part of that team last season that picked up the medal. 4 PSA titles to his name as well, including the Swiss Open, the Romanian Open, the Liverpool Cricket Club, and going to go on with more titles, no doubt, he's 23 years old, a long way for him to go. So these are our men's under 25 players that are on the court at the moment. Take you through the scoring for this evening. It is a best of 3 scenario, and it's the first player to 11. Dynamic scoring means that there is no tiebreaker here. It can finish 11-10, no 2 players with an advantage here, and it's just the first player to reach 11. Best of 3, as we said, on all 5 of our matches this evening, so every point really does count here. There's the referee's half-time shout to the players who swap sides there and get one on the opposite side. As I said, if you want to join us on Squash TV this evening, it's very nice to have your company as well. Thank you very much for choosing Squash TV as your Friday night company. Joey Barrington, Paul Johnson, or in situ in the basement. We also thank our friends from England's Sporting Force and the PSA for helping make this event possible today. And this brilliant venue here, brand new carpeted seating areas here, bleachers, all bright, shiny new trophy cabinets to show off all the successes here, and a gorgeous couple of courts to play on here as well, down in Winchester, at the Winchester Rackets and Fitness Club. Thank you so much to them for bringing us back down here and hosting this finals. Squash Super League has been exciting all year long. This is the peak.
Well, welcome to the inaugural Squash Super League Finals, live from Winchester Rackets and Fitness. A wonderful introduction there by Martin Cooper. We've got 5 matches coming up for you this evening. The format will be under 25 mil, which we've got now warming up.
The referee calls time on the warm until the players want to come off. They will,
and then under 25 female, the club hero. Top pro female, and then the male female. Then the male female, of course.
So nobody likes to go first, but the boys are doing it here. The under 25s, first match of this finals. And I already know that you're going to be a brilliant crowd for these people here and for these players. But do bear that in mind. Keep that noise level nice and high. I know it's going to get toasty warm in here, but it's all right. We've got the beer and the cider and the wine and the water on the floor, so you'll be okay. You'll be well looked after.
Well, joining me in the comms box, Martin is entertaining the crowd live, which is done a wonderful job. Joining me in the comms box here.
So the play is going to start in 30 seconds time.
Good evening, Joey. Absolutely packed.
Teammates as they made their way back on court.
It is
Show your appreciation and put your hands together in the first match of the Squash Super League Finals. Noah Meredith and Ben Smith.
To the rafters, all the crowd. We've got Chichester fans, we've got Leamington fans, and of course Winchester, with the host club for this grand final. And we're into the first match of this final. Best of 3 format, sudden death in each of the games. PJ, say something.
I mean, it's going to be very, very lengthy rallies, Joey. I think early on, I mean, it's extremely warm. It's arguably the hottest day of the year in the country so far. And the 3 walls that support this court are all external walls that have been facing the sun all day, so the temperature inside there is well above 30 degrees, and you can already see the height of the bounce. Very, very lively. It's going to be quite hard to put the ball away here, so this could come down to the unforced errors.
Well, these 2 youngsters playing tonight. Noah Meredith, 23 years of age. He's been playing in the Super League as well as Ben Smith. I mean, hasn't made massive inroads on the PSA World Tour. He's a local boy as well. He's from Sussex, Meredith. So born in Brighton. They've actually got a full Sussex team.
Yeah.
It's pretty extraordinary.
Obviously with the Malik family. Very prevalent in that area. Players sort of struggling to find the accuracy to the back of the court at the moment because of this extra bounce on the ball. They're either over-hitting it or under-hitting it at the moment, so that will take some adjusting. Yeah, it's good hard low kill there on the forehand side from Smith. from Smith. Slight lead, 4-2 in the first. Does look a little bit more settled of the two players in this early period.
Well, PJ, there's going to be a lot of pressure on this first match, obviously, to get off. I mean, it's back to the traditional with the 5 players playing with the under 25 male and 25 female. It's been shared the matches throughout the season, so you had the 4 throughout the season in the group stages. So you've kind of got that traditional factor with the 5, but then it's the best of 3 and the sudden death.
It's quality though, inside out from Meredith. Ball comes into the backhand side but just shifts the hips and manoeuvres the body out of the way, just dinking it into the front forehand corner. Good work there for the Centurions. He's anticipated the straight ball there. You could just see got sent the wrong way a little bit of hold from Smith. Synonymous with the Pontefract players.
It is.
A little bit of disguise. Another lengthy rally, but another error again from Meredith.
I mean, Smith, the more experienced out the two, that's for sure. I mean, he's definitely one of the stronger under 25s, PJ. You've got a situation, obviously, in England where we've got these players that are coming through a bit later compared to previous years. But he's pretty fearless, Noah Meredith. He's interesting. He's quite happy to go for stuff. His coach is Tim Vale, who, as you well know, very high skill set in his own right.
Yep. What's going to be interesting for me, Joe, is just to see how the top ranked players, the kind of the 1 and 2s, adapt with these conditions, because at the moment it's quite apparent that these two players are just struggling a little bit with the ball control because of its liveliness. And maybe we'll get an indication later to see, you know, when you do get to the top ranks in the world, just the difference in how they can adjust.
Well, Mahani's going to enjoy playing at number 1. I mean, she's just flown in from Egypt, and that's an absolute scandal of a shot. Appreciated there by the crowd.
Tim Vale there just scratching his head. He was an unbelievable junior player. I mean, he's a phenomenal Masters player now, but
yeah, he's a very good junior.
Watched him play. I mean, they called him Tiny Tim back in the day because he didn't start growing until he was about 24.
But he still hasn't grown.
My goodness gracious me, what a player. What a player. Used to do Southeast area squads with Graham Stevenson as the head coach. And Tim would come along with Patrick Lee, and some of the Sussex players were very, very skillful.
Yeah, very skillful. Very different to the Kent players in terms of their attitude, the Sussex. A bit more bohemian, I would say. Getting a little bit more straightforward. That is another great shot from Noah Meredith. Absolutely wicked. He does love to slot a nick, and he's going to need it now.
Always gone for the leisure centre.
He adjusted his movement well.
He did. Beautiful skills.
I'll tell you what, if we have a look there, I mean, Tim Vale's got a double ganger there. He really has.
Team shirts as well. I mean, he could be a relative.
Oh, that's a lucky
top of the tin. I tell you what, it's a good comeback.
He's on the roll, that really, really giving it what for the Chichester fans. big error that from Ben Smith.
He's back in this, just 1 point adrift after trailing 9-6.
Yeah, he's looking sprightly. He's gaining in confidence. He's got an opportunity here. He's gone for it. That was a very weird shot. It was a very odd shot that from Ben Smith.
Poor shot selection that was. Hitting it back into his own corner. I think he's starting to feel the pressure a little bit now, Ben Smith.
Well, 9-all, nothing between them. And if he gets to 10-all, PJ, what happens?
Tiebreak.
No, sudden death. You complete plank.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just 1 point. Sudden death. That certainly will create a bit of tension, that's for sure.
Oh, he's hit the tin. He's hit the tin. He's had an absolute nightmare there. And Noah Meredith has come out of nowhere with game ball.
4 points on the bounce for Meredith. I mean, what a turnaround. He looks so in control here, Ben Smith. Maybe taking his eye off the prize and is making that the age-old mistake of thinking that he's got the job done and seeing the finish line.
He's got the width on it. I mean, that's ridiculous. So he's had an absolute belter there. Noah Meredith as he flies off court. That's a massive first game. I mean, that was 11 minutes. Taking the first 11-9.
That's a very good start in the end for Noah Meredith. He was being outplayed really by Ben Smith for the first 2/3 of the game. At 9-6, Smith looking in complete control. You just sensed a little bit of a drop off mentally, and as a result of that, he was able to come back in and just start to rally up. 4 points on the bounce, 5 points on the bounce, and take that opening game in the end. So fair play, and it's Chichester with the all-important one-game advantage.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's going to have to come out very, very positive, Ben Smith, because he kind of flapped in the wind there. He was slightly overconfident. It's hard to put a gauge on it because he was dominating, but Noah Meredith, who goes for it and responds very, very well to the crowd, and he's got the upper hand. He's come back on court, and they're absolutely going for it again.
And the issue that Smith's got now is the confidence will be rising high from Meredith. Dream start, really.
There we go. Right, in the best of three format, upper hand with Chichester Centurions. Noah Meredith kicks off. It's going to have to be a big improvement here from the tall figure from up north. Well, he hit it straight to him there. He's waiting for it. This would be perceived as a pretty big upset if he does. It's still early doors though. Second game, 2-1.
Yeah, but just for me at the moment, Ben Smith looks a little bit lost out there after a terrific start. He's just a little bit away with the fairies at the moment. So many errors coming off the racket. I mean, you can't believe it. This has really been a poor drop-off, you'd have to say, by Ben Smith after looking so good in the first.
Both the same age. highest world ranking for Meredith has been 187, and for Ben Smith, 68.
Well, this would be a huge upset. And as you know, Joey, when you get yourself into these kind of mindsets, it's not like a light switch where you can suddenly switch back on and get back into the game.
Oh, that's an absolute beautiful shot. A bit of a cock of the leg as well, so he's obviously a bit of swagger about the chap.
Not to take anything away from Meredith, Joey, but I can't help but if you look at the face of Smith, he looks absolutely exhausted. So maybe the conditions are so hot, bouncy and humid out there that he's struggling physically.
It's important for him there.
Yeah, it's tight work. Yeah.
I mean, it is hot, PJ, but you're talking somebody 68 in the world that's obviously travelled around the world. I mean, we are in England and it is hot, but surely he's played in other hot environments. But the conditions are, it's the hottest day in the country. He's gone for this cross-court nick. I mean, this is a best of 3. I mean, you'd expect more. He wouldn't collapse after the first game. Keeps hitting cross-court non-stop, which is quite strange, actually, for the Pontefract stable, where they're so confident in hitting straight down the lines or lobbing. He's hitting onto the racket, and he's not putting a foot wrong here, the man from Sussex. It's quick as well.
He's read it. Oh, almost.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant to hit that down the middle, though. It's a bit of a miscue.
No, one of those so bad it was good kind of scenarios. But halfway through this second game, and physically you can see both players really are feeling it out there.
Well, if they ever do get to play in Egypt outside, it will be an eye-opener for them. That's better from Smith.
Yeah, it's good work.
Much better.
Nicely poised. Halfway through this second game. Cross court again from Smith.
Again, it's very. He's a bit
shake of the head.
The legs are going a little bit as well. Goodness gracious me! I think after today he's going to have to go training somewhere very hot for the summer.
Pontefract's always nice this time of year.
Just shots are us, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Shots are us.
Yeah, he's on fuego right now.
This is only going one way, and unless something quite weird happens, clever serve down the middle. Oh, he's off.
Drop in.
Yeah, he's off. I'll say off the A303, but unfortunately, he couldn't drive on that today.
Oh, he's made the error.
Yeah, I mean, that was all a bit claustrophobic, wasn't it, in that front corner?
So coming into the business end of this second game, obviously paramount importance that Smith manages to keep the ball out of the tin. That was the kind of...
Again. Oh, that's good movement. Oh, he's giving it... I mean, you've got to say 10 out of 10. I mean, maximum effort, which you'd expect. I mean, he's playing for his home club, representing Tim Vale, who's the club manager and coach, and has also been the club hero. 7-all.
Actually won his match as the club hero.
He did. He beat James Snell. It was a big win, that.
Good win, yeah.
Tim Vale, I mean, he's, what you say now?
47.
I thought he was mid-50s.
Sorry, you say how old does he look, or how old he's actually
no, he's mid-50s, you can tell that.
Okay. Looks well for it. Again, it's poor width though, Joe, isn't it?
It's not deliberate.
It's so
at all.
bad. It's good. It's gone down the middle of the court. It's not intentional. He's actually trying to get that wide beyond the racket of Meredith. So he's not been settled.
No, not at all.
Not settled at all. Oh, that's outrageous.
Yeah, it's a great shot. It's a wicked shot. Oh, goodness me, the pressure's on. 8-all.
Yeah, that's good use of the cross court. Onto that early, actually, using his speed, Meredith.
PJ, I know you're not a betting man, but I mean, you've got to say that at this stage, 1-love 9-8. This is going to be a win for the Centurions.
You get 4-1 odds on this, Joey, I think.
He's appealed,
but it was fine. Oh, that's tidy, though.
It's very,
quite
very
bold,
tidy.
actually, as well, because
Yeah,
he knew that Meredith was on the shoulder coming into that right-hand corner, and he just had enough on it. Huge rally.
Massive rally.
Coming up.
Oh, he's gone for it there.
He's not holding back, though. I think he does have the one game of luxury.
Yeah, true.
Meredith, so he can afford, again, another poor cross-court. Oh, a little bit of extra, a bit of argy-bargy there.
Well, he's not happy with that there, but I mean, it's a loose ball. He did get pushed into it a bit.
It's got to be a stroke, hasn't it, really? There's plenty of dialogue between the two, but somehow, after looking a little bit out of sorts and down and out, really, Ben Smith now serving with game ball to equalise here.
Better width.
Yep. Oof.
Well, he did meant that one. That was actually meant from Ben Smith there. Down the middle. He finally got it. The width that was poor previously, which catching him out, he actually got one right. So he's back in this, and this is how it can swing back and forth. But this is exactly what the doctor ordered, PJ. You match 2 levels up, best of 3. You get an exciting run out.
So I mean, there really is nothing between them.
No,
11-9, 11-9, one game all, 22 minutes, 11-minute second game as well. So beautifully set up for the first match of tonight's play. And if this is anything to go by, then we're in for one heck of a night of the Squash Super League.
Right, we're into this now, PJ.
Well, all to play for after a terrific start from the Chichester Centurions. The Royals have done a good job of equalising. He's gone in early for the quick ask, and he's been rewarded. A little bit fortunate there for me. I'd like to see players attempt to play the ball a little bit more, but tense times out there as we play this third and final game.
Who's your money on? I mean, you're somebody that really steps out of the comfort zone all the time on a daily basis.
I'm going to go for Smith. I'm going to go for Smith in the third. Just feel like he's got that little bit more experience.
So close, wasn't he, Meredith, in that second? But it is. Oh my word! He's absolutely ripped it. He's enjoying it though, Smith. I mean, fair play to him. Appreciated the nick there.
Why wouldn't you? Good pressure from Smith though. He's getting himself in front of Meredith. Control in the middle of the court.
It's a good rally, this one. Oh, that's a great shot. Yeah, that's a wicked shot.
Tired movement as well there, Joey. You can see them. I mean, the old cheeks are a bit rosy.
Well, it is hot, PJ. I mean, you're just rosy from, being in the garden. Incredibly hot out there, as we were saying earlier on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a bit of a worrying sign, this one. Both 23 years of age, so the matchup is bang on. Ben Smith with that bit more experience, though, with a higher ranking.
Again, cross court. He'll get in a bit of trouble from the coach when he gets back home after seeing so many cross courts not making the side wall. This is good though.
Well, he's got it.
This is tough. This is brutal in this heat.
That's lovely finish. PJ, he said the best of three is not the way forward sometimes. It's got a place, isn't it?
I've never said that. I've always been a fan of best of threes. 1-1, 3-1, first match of the evening, and nothing between them. That's an absolute shocker.
He built it up and he's had a complete Lionel there. That's nicely turned.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Pressure here.
He's pushing up the court, isn't he? Oh, that is a gift. Thing is, you can see Meredith pushing up the court because he's hedging his bets all the time. He's digging deep here, and he's been given another lifeline. This score's got a bit
bonkers. Changing. It's going a bit rogue. Yeah.
Well, the referee's feeling the heat as well. What is the score now? Because it's been adjusted a few times.
I think it's 4-5.
I thought it was 4-all. It's 4-all. It should be 4-all. He was serving at 4-all. And then the rally started and they started mucking around with the score. So it's back to 4-all.
I don't know how he's got away with that. Meredith hit the ball in the tin and he's now got away with playing a let because the referee got the score wrong.
Well, they've got to get the score right now because it's 4-all.
It's still not the right score though. What's going on? Well, maybe a little bit of justice. Yeah, you could see Smith.
Yeah, I know, but they need to sort the score out here. It's 5-4 to Smith. I don't think it's 4-5.
Maybe a little bit of sunstroke for the referee. The old legs are going on, aren't they? You can see him. I'm not sure he's got a let there. I'm not sure he's got a let.
Yeah, it's nice play. Getting the appeal, but
the rim is coming off a little bit. Yeah,
it's stiff. dripping wet. Even the sweatband can't save that one. Well, it's now 5-all, so I thought the initial score was wrong, but nothing from the referees, nothing between them.
Beautiful hold there, and again you can see that this ball really is under the cosh now. Good pressure, it's well played, well constructed rally. He's done very well here, Smith. Just
30 minutes
settling down, yeah, in this heat. I don't know if I told you, it's very, very warm out there.
It's quite hot out there, to be fair. I mean, it is there for the taking for Smith. You'd expect that from the tall man.
You would, Joey, and you would have expected the same at 9-6 in the first.
Sure.
However, he did lose that focus and concentration, allowed Meredith back in. And he's still a threat, Meredith, because he's obviously skillful with the racket, and he's got the ability to rattle up a couple of...
that's an absolute stinker. I mean, it's... again, he's luckily got to blame the sweat, because that literally nearly hit his own foot. That is not one that James Wallstrop's coached him with.
No, I don't think that might be making the highlight reel, for sure.
Oh, beautiful touch. Oh no. Well, he's had an absolute shocker there as well. He's
Did he slip?
Yeah, that's not good at all. That's around the Achilles area. He's in a... Oh, it's right down in the Achilles.
Coaches are up and over there. We know that Ben's had a history with his ankle recently as well, and we hope it's obviously not a recurred injury here.
Well, this is not physio.
It's not good.
This is the manager.
Physio, please come down and assist the player.
Royals, Jason Pike. Was it here, Martin?
It looked quite innocuous, didn't it? It didn't really.
Well, it was like a bit of a judder on the Achilles. So they're all helping out, which is good. So Tim Vell asking about the court service, which you'll sort. Referee's just down to have a look. So fingers crossed, it's nothing too serious, but he was certainly in a lot of pain there.
So I believe the referees have allowed an injury break here. It's in the spirit of things we're going to see. Ben's okay here. As we said, we know he had an ankle injury earlier in the season. He pulled out to Manchester through an injury to his ankle as well. So hopefully it's just a little stumble.
Nice to see Tim being nice and patient.
The pole dancer has arrived though, which is good.
Ben Smith got some movement. Yeah, he's still moving better than you, Joey. Okay. So I think we're going to be okay.
You can see he's walking through it, way through it. So that's a good sign. That's give him some time just to walk this off the feet.
Well,
I'm going to hand you back to your match referees here, and hopefully we can get play underway as soon as Ben Smith is ready to do so. So we're in the third here.
PJ, I mean, it just keeps going, doesn't it?
Point service gets a huge round of applause.
Tim Bell doing a great job there. Over 49. Just to polish his head as well while he's at it. Well, if you were Noah Meredith, PJ, what would you be doing here? Probably firing one in early doors.
Which is what he has been doing, to be fair. I mean, you can tell it's obviously hot out there, as I've told you, because Ben Smith keeps putting his shorts up because his quads are expanding. The heat is actually expanding the size of his quads, and his shorts are just getting tighter.
It's great rally. Oh, just out of court, hit the brick. He's going around like Long John Silver. We know all about that.
corkscrew both down the corner, change the angle.
Oh my goodness me, that's outrageous. That is an absolute belter of a shot, mate. Wicked shot. It's the time to come up with it. It was there for the taking. Goodness gracious me, this is bad.
Couldn't have asked for a better start.
Come on, from who's going to go for?
Are you
sticking to guns?
Yeah, I'm sticking with Ben Smith, yeah. The quads are going to see him through. Nice and patient though. Oh, it's heavy. I stayed in.
Well, that ball is roasting hot. Again, well, he's clutching his leg. This is not good signs for PJ. Once again, this could be one of those predictions of yours that seems to go south. But, you know, it's still, anything can happen here. He's done it again. He's skied it out of court. They just want to be neck and neck on the point on the scoreboard here. Nobody's been able to make a move in this third.
It's like two punch-drunk heavyweights in the 12th round. And they've gone down to, it's almost like a crawling pace. You can tell that the heat is, they're really feeling it physically.
That does remind me of the Fast Show when they do the Spanish weather. It's non-stop scorchio. That was a poor error again. He's really struggling. Really struggling. He's limping away, and Noah Meredith has got match ball to get on the scoreboard in this final for Chichester Centurions.
Oh, he's gone for the serve. It's a clever serve. Oh, he's got the...
No, you cannot write it. You cannot write it. Ben Smith is walking down on crutches there. We've got 1-1, 10-0, and it's sudden death. I mean, you can't say this isn't exciting. Even if you enjoy paddle, you've got to watch this.
Huge push here from Meredith. You'll have to be very careful if he goes onto the if Smith goes onto the cross court, onto the forehand of
well. He's going to get. He's got the stroke. He's got the stroke, and he's got the win. Are you kidding me? No let.
Reasonable decision, no let, and match ball. That is an unbelievable decision. That is not the way to end a match like that.
I can't believe it. I thought that was a stroke.
Yeah, it was a poor decision. I thought that was a stroke, especially the way the match has been played. Worst case scenario, player let. Never
and your winner of the first match, ladies and gents, put your hands together for Ben Smith. All right.
2-1. Victory there. We can't believe it.
Well, we'll have a little chat to Ben now. First of all, are you okay? Because obviously we saw you take a bit of a tumble there. We know that you've had injury problems with your ankles before. Are you okay?
Yeah, it feels a bit sore, but hopefully a bit of ice, a bit of recovery, and see how it is in the morning and go from there.
There was a rough opening match. A lot went on there. And he came out blazing in that first game. He came back. He got on top of it. 4-1 up in the second as well. On the hottest day of the year. How do you keep your cool in that?
Yeah, it's one of them, like Beck said to me in between games, just take deep breaths, slow it down, give yourself a chance to start thinking again rather than just getting caught up in the heat and hitting. Which that's what I thought I did well at the end. Instead of hitting out the front, I lifted and gave myself time.
Yeah, and bought some time in the game. Quick word on your opponent tonight. Punching up by over 100 ranking points towards you, that's, as you may know yourself, a tricky thing to do, and he dealt with it sensationally well.
Yeah, I know. I grew up playing juniors with him, so I know how dangerous he can be. Especially when all the Jack Crossfield nicks are rolling out, pushing up the back foot straight away. I know how good of a player he is, so I just got full respect straight from the start.
Yeah, he didn't miss many of those, did he? Look, well, congratulations, you got your team ahead one more time, ladies and gents, for Ben Smith. All right. What a way to start. evening's entertainment here. What a game, and what a shame it ended with that decision. Never the way you want to end a game, but that is squash, and that's what happens. Ben Smith takes Leamington Royals one step closer to taking the inaugural Squash Super League Championship. Let's see what happens in the women's under-25. That's coming up next. But in the meantime, I'll leave you with a little bit of music. You can refresh yourself, get some fresh air if you need to, or maybe something a bit cooler. PJ and Joey Barrington are on your comms, taking you through to the next match.
Well, PJ, I mean, going back to that, we sadly don't have the replay situation. Obviously, that was a massive decision there. Gutted, it was a poor shot, it was a stroke in my opinion. Anyway, that's the result. Ben Smith somehow's got through, got the win on the board for Leamington. We've got 4 matches, so the next match will be the under-25s female match, which is Tori Malik taking on Olivia Besson. It's going to be a big challenge for Olivia Besson there, so that could equal things out possibly with Chichester, but he'll be absolutely gutted now, Meredith. Just to repeat, a highest world ranking of 187 up against the highest world ranking of 68 in the form of Ben Smith. Best of 3 format, sudden death. Couldn't have got any closer, but I mean, you know, the referees get it. You know, that's the outcome there. Yeah,
he's just as well. There aren't any replays or any more evidence of the decision there, Joey. It was poor, especially the nature. I think there was only two decisions prior to that, and it was played in a great spirit. And to lose a match in that manner is extremely unfortunate for Meredith. He'll be gutted because he was so close. He was outplayed in the first, but come back and won it. 5 points on the bounce from 9-6 down, and then he managed to go tight in that second game, and then obviously 10-all tie break, sudden death, anybody's game, especially with the ankle issue with the Ben Smith sustained in that front right-hand corner. But that's what makes this style of play so interesting, and it's gone according to plan. I will just confirm again that I did get my prediction right. I did say Ben Smith.
You did somehow, like the gods were. And, I think. You know what? In Greek mythology, who is the sun god? Because you obviously, you being somebody that sunbathes a lot, we have mentioned the heat quite a few times, and it won't be the last time that you mention it this evening. But who's the sun god for in Greek mythology? Because you are somebody that reads a huge amount of Mr. Men and other amazing sources of information.
I have no clue, but I do know it's very, very hot out there.
Apollo's the sun god.
There you go. Well, she looks sprightly. Tori Malik. She looks busy. She's obviously just come off social media briefly while she's playing. She'll be back on there as soon as the match is done. She's a massive social media influencer.
Yeah, I mean, she's, you know, you're looking at future with a few of the other women players, with Katie Mallett, who plays in the Super League. Sadly, she's got kind of a fatigue issue. Hope to see her back soon after the summer, and she can get to grips with it. It's a very tricky situation. Obviously, the Flame, as we know, are very talented, but Tori Malik, who is 21 years of age, 43 in the world, trying to get on. Extraordinary. Unfortunately, the number 1 on the books for tonight for Chichester was Gregoire Marsh, who has got a hamstring tear. He had to pull out. Curtis Malik's come in.
Was that in the British?
No, playing French League last weekend. You've always got this challenge between getting the leagues fitting between the busiest ever PSA calendar and also leagues around Europe. But Jenna Bryant going on holiday. He also plays at 1 for Chichester, so he's gone on a bit of a break, which he deserves after an amazing season.
He's had, yeah.
You know, to marry it all up for everyone to be there at the same time. But we've got some very exciting. We've got exciting females with Watanabi representing Leamington. She'll be in the World Tour Finals, and Sal Mahani, who's been a former top 10 in the world player in the Manchester Open. I mean, that will be a great match between those two as well. But this will be tough going for Olivia Besson. We're just waiting now to get going. A few of the crowd just getting some refreshments, because I don't know if you know, but it's very hot all around England, even up north.
I feel like it's a must-win game, really, for Chichester. after
taking your seats
the near
again,
miss in the
back
first.
in the main hall here
Just put
outside
themselves
quarter
back
six. We will be getting
on the scoreboard and equal things
in the
up.
next couple of minutes. So you want to start taking
2-point
your seats
cushion,
here.
obviously, with the best of five, with obviously a five-man team,
Very shortly.
five-player team, should I say. To go 2-love down would be quite drastic. So I feel that it's imperative for Tori to get off to a good start, really set her stall out early on. Put Chichester back in here.
You've never been to this club before, have you?
No,
Winchester Rackets and Fitness.
I've heard a lot of good things about it over the years. They've had numerous Masters events down here, and my sister actually won the either national championships or British or Europeans here one year, I think, a few years back. But no, I've never had the fortune of coming here, but I am massively impressed. It's a beautiful area down here. The team and the staff here have been absolutely superb, very accommodating, and obviously putting on a great show so far.
Yeah, Tim Vell with his twin brother.
It's about his 9th pint that I've seen him with this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do start taking your seats now. We're about to welcome our next players onto court. They are ready and raring to go. So, we're moving things forward here. What a first game to start you off with there. How about that from the men's under 25? Congratulations to Ben Smith once again. So we have a ball, and we have players, and we have the crowd.
So both players on court now.
Where they should be, so that's good.
Olivia Besson, who is originally from Andover, so actually pretty local to here. Andover in Hampshire, where we're based, playing for Leamington at Birmingham University. Lefty PJ.
Fellow lefty, yeah, I like it, good start.
20 years of age, so younger than Tori by just the 1 year.
Just interesting, even in the warm-up, Joey, if you look at the two players, you've got
Born
Tori
in
Malik.
Winchester, sorry. She was born in Winchester, so home from home.
Tori Malik's up the court, looking busy, taking it early, but if you look at her opponent, the body language isn't great from the lefty. She's sunk a little bit too deep in the court, whereas Tori looks a lot more sprightly, chirpy.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's kind of still just getting going a little bit with her career. And once she graduates, I'm sure she'll have a real go. Just looking at it technically there, just that kind of, always find it a little bit amusing, the non-racket arm that's on the lefty that's kind of slightly dead. It's
dormant,
dormant. It gives you such a balance and poise to utilise, work them together. You do see that sometimes with some left-handers. Why is that?
I'm not sure. I mean, not just left-handers. I remember Stephanie Brind, former Kent player, former world number 4. She had a very dormant kind of left hand. She was right-handed. The left arm didn't really do much, and I think as a result of it, you struggle to generate a lot of power, because it is a bit of a balancing tool. So you can really drive your weight and your racket head speed into the ball. But if that arm's just kind of hanging there, you can't really get that kind of speed going. It's imagine trying to throw a ball with one arm just a bit limp. It's very difficult. So I don't know why it's a feature for the lefty there. But
I mean, when she obviously came into this and saw that squash was going to be at Winchester, I mean, that must have been pretty cool. Coming back home, she'll get a lot of support. There was certainly a huge amount of shouting for the Chichester Centurion, Meredith. Now first men's under 25s, so the club hero after this one. But just going back to the league with the PSL that was running for a long period of time, kind of ran out of juice. It was a bit lacklustre. The format needed changing, and it died a death. It was a play for 2 seasons, which is really sad. And obviously revamping the league, turning it into the Squash Super League. But there's always been Premier League in England since kind of 1978, whether it was called National League or
American Express or numerous their various sponsors throughout the years. And it was the one league as juniors you wanted to aspire and get into those teams to travel around the country and play against best players in the country at that time. And the top teams, as we're starting to see with the teams here, did import foreign talents, and that was where we as juniors got exposure to watch some of the greats of the game coming and watching and playing leagues in the UK. And it gave us access, and we got very close to some of those some of the greats, and it was brilliant. You know, what other sports, Joey, do you get? Can the spectators and the fans get such access and so close to the professionals and the players? I don't really know of any.
No, bringing it to the clubs is essential. You know, you've got the wonderful PSA events that are going on in Birmingham, the British Open, which is the best event on the calendar by distance in all aspects. But as we wait, Tori Malik and Olivia Besson playing in the women's under 25 string for this finals. Bringing it to the clubs, for the clubs to see top players, the local heroes. This whole design of the league is to cater for the younger players, the extraordinary club heroes that you get throughout England, these characters that are amazing players that don't necessarily play PSA anymore, and of course the top pros. So we've got, you know, 2 players in the men's from England, a player from Egypt in the women's, and a player from Japan in the women's at the pro status. So the best of 3 format in play once again. Will the Centurions get on the scoreboard?
A lot of activity into the front of the court so far from Besson. We'll have to be careful because she'll get picked off by Malik. The first blood to the Royals.
nothing to lose, but certainly some pressure on the shoulders of Olivia Besson. Be a little bit careful with the cross courts. Tori Malik, a very aggressive player, hits a good ball.
It's fired in. Yeah, there's good heavy hitting to the front right hand corner from Malik. Technically very sound. There from Olivia Besson. Just important for her confidence, really. She can stay in this early phase of the first game. Don't want to allow Tori Malik to run away and build a bit of a lead if she can help it. Pressure here from Tori Malik, showing her class really, and her senior ranking.
Yeah, I mean, this is where the best of three can be brutal. You know, the other side of the coin, when you have got a bit of a gulf in the rankings. Body language not looking great here from Besson. So the pressure's on, and this is running away very quickly. So you've seen kind of really the two extremes, haven't you? Of
yeah. There's rapid fire, and she's not hanging around Tori Malik, but she want to get this scoreline between the two teams levelled up as quickly as possible. If all goes to plan, it could come down to the wire with Tori's brother Curtis taking on Declan James in the final match of the evening. Now, what a prospect that could be between two of England's finest.
Yeah, that was a very, very comprehensive first game. I mean, Tori Malik is certainly on the rise. I mean, she's had the quality of taking very close to beating Mariam Matwali. So, you know, that top 30 in the world level and beyond, really. 5 minutes. This is nowhere to hide, and leading 1-0 in this under 25 women's string. Why do they call it string, PJ? Strings. It was always good. Number 1 string, 2 string,
two string
teams. What was
yeah.
it? Just I suppose
5 strings. How many strings on an instrument?
No, it's not strings to an instrument. It's strings to a racket.
I know. Not quite sure. I'll get back to you. Well, PJ, as we look to the second game, there's
you're working hard as ever. Obviously, I'm doing the sound. So this is the sound area. I'm also cutting the cameras and commentating, where, of course, my good friend is just trying to commentate. That's
Jack of all trades, master of none, really. And this is what you get with Joey. Taking all the credit, none of the blame.
Taking none of the responsibility and all the blame. Honestly. Obviously T position there is way back, and she's just getting pushed further back in the court.
Also, as we discussed in the first match, Joey, this is for me where you start to see the quality of the high ranked players, where they can still find the extremes of the court, with it being, I'm not sure whether you're aware, but it's very hot out there.
It is hot. It is. I'm in my fourth change of clothes.
It's quite hard to get that ball to die in the back of the court, but the better players will find a way. Tidy. It's good hard hitting from Malik. Quite high racket preparation. It's down quite hard and low on firing that ball in short. 4-1 lead in the second now. It's moments away really. I feel this could be another quick duration. Not really being troubled.
That's a nice shot. Needs just a few just to kind of get a bit more confidence in this early stage of the second. No let, a bit of a helping hand on that one. It's going to be 3-4.
Nice, real strength area for lefties, anywhere in the middle of the court. She's back up to 4-all, so a bit of a drop in concentration possibly from Malik, and Besson's capitalising, but not for long. Again, beautiful use of the serve. Setting the tone nice and early. Rally being completely controlled by Malik here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a better effort, definitely, from Besson. Just like to see her step up the court a little bit more, if she can. I mean, you've got to get a good length to start with to be able to enable that, and that's right in the bottom of the tin, Peach.
She's smiling away, she's enjoying it. As Tim sits here with his brother, enjoying the evening.
Well, he's going to enjoy this because it looks like they will get on the scoreboard, but a much better effort here from Besson for the Royals. Just as I say that flies out of court. 8-5 now. Complete loss of concentration there.
That's beautiful touch.
You've got to be appreciative of that, being a fellow left-handed.
Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, cut across the middle. That's what we want to see a little bit more. Even if she goes down in 2 games here, Besson, I'd like to see her just really kind of chuck herself up the court a bit more and put herself out there. Try and rush and harry Tori Malik.
It's good pressure here. She deserves this rally. Really good rally. So she's finding her way into this. Better late than never. All 5-game 5-minute second game. Just catching the tin on that one.
Malik just closing in on the finishing line here. 9-8, one love lead.
That's a great shot, PJ. It's a very perceptive shot.
Yeah, she's causing a few problems in that mid-court area on the forehand side, which again is synonymous with the lefties. The ball there though, Tori Malik. I mean, this is a bit of a poor concentration.
Yeah, I know, but also a bit
she
more
got through it,
responsive language there from Besson. You know, a head jut.
And a game ball.
Well, sudden death, so will we see a third game between these two? All down to this last rally. I do like the sudden death as it's placed as well as the best of three.
I used to hate it as a player.
Oh, it was awful as a player, but just think about a selfish viewer. It's nicely played, so closing out in the end. Good to see the 20-year-old from originally Winchester, Olivia Besson, getting into that second game.
And levelling things up for the Chichester Centurions, please, Malik. Sorry, congratulations. So more team squash for you. You've had a good season out on the Pro Tour, but it must be nice to come back and play some teams again.
Yeah, no, I've been playing teams all year round actually, so yeah, no, it's nice to end the season with the last match from Chichester, so yeah, it's good.
Quick one on your opponent tonight. Again, like we said in the last match, punching up a little bit rankings-wise, but still really putting a shift in tonight and putting on some great entertainment for the crowd as well.
Yeah, no, she likes to go short a lot, so I had to make sure I was moving well into the front and watching for short balls, but yeah, she's a good player, so...
And at the last minute, you get your brother joining you in the team. Is that a good thing?
Yeah, it's nice to have him here. Yeah.
He's coaching you as well. That's difficult to take. And a quick word on the crowd. They've been great tonight, haven't they?
Yeah, it's good. It's good that it's a loud crowd. It seems quite even, so yeah, it's nice to have everyone here.
Okay, we're going to make some more noise for you now. Ladies and gents, Tori Malik. Thank you, Tori. We are now square on this one, although that one game going to in the last match means that they are slightly ahead of the Leamington Royals. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll get the abacus out and do some sums. Don't forget, if you are here in the venue this evening, then you can get your charity raffle tickets. You can get those up in the back of the corner over there.
Well, we're just waiting now for the next match, which will be the club hero coming on. It's 1-1 in matches now. First up was the win for the Royals, then Chichester Centurions. So the scene is set for a classic for the club heroes. going back to the organisation that you can see there, the fans have got their seats allocated, pre-allocation. For the Winchester fans, they got an allocation percentage. The travelling fans from Leamington Royals and Chichester, and then they can just go up, and the bar is a lovely bar here at the club, but it's a bit further away, and they've got a makeshift bar they put just above the top tier of the stands, and then food for fans to grab and eat, which is great, isn't it? Because you've got to keep that interest level up, and also people not missing out on the matches.
I think the team here, though, Joey, they're no stranger to hosting big events, tennis events, other sporting events, and those kind of details are very apparent here with the squash as well. So as soon as we arrived, we were welcomed, and the hospitality has been second to none. It's been absolutely brilliant. A lot of credit should go to the team that have been asked to put this event on, because it's been, from top to bottom, it's been flawless.
Yeah, it's cool bringing in the names as well, getting that kind of fan relation. You've got the Centurions, the Leamington Royals, Bristol Buccaneers, Bexley Ballers, and then the Coolhurst Cavaliers. Big shout out to Damien Burgess, who did the designs for the Bristol Buccaneers. Sorted the website, came up with the emblem and everything. Big American sports fan as well, obviously a massive squash fan, but he's watching this, so give him a hello, PJ.
Yeah, it's good lad. Yeah, I saw him last year at the Nationals up in Nottingham. He was playing in the age groups. Didn't play in it for very long, but was a good.
It's always
lad.
Next year.
Yeah, he's a top lad. He was up at the British Open as well this year, which was wonderful. But this format, Joey, that you've got your under 25s, and then you've got your local heroes, and then you've got your number ones, number twos. Maybe give the viewers a bit of an idea. What's the criteria for the local hero? They obviously need to be a junior member from that club that's developed their career, or
no? I mean, the local hero is somebody that's kind of not active on PSA. That's basically a coach or in that vicinity. So you've got kind of Miles Jenkins. It's basically that person that's still playing competitive squash on a local level in leagues around England, but also we've got their fan base within the club. I mean, it's very unique to England. You don't really have that around the world, and that's why I wanted to bring it into the league. So you'd have 30 people who've just come and watched Tim Bell go and play because he's the local legend. So he's a perfect club hero for Chichester. Tonight we've got Ollie Pett, who has got again another Sussex boy. So he's an ex-pro that played PSA, and he's still playing. James Snell's played, who's over 35 national champion. Might have won the British Open over 35 as well. But it just gives a bit of what's around. And, this is about the clubs, so it's bringing the top players to the clubs, giving the young players opportunities, but also having the local interest as well. So they're all in one team, and that to me kind of fits the demographic of squash in England. Waiting for this match to come on. Again, it's good to rock and roll with them coming on, but also the crowd here. And if you're watching this back home, which I'm sure plenty are, go off and get a bit of a snack at home. I know. Trying to keep nicely hydrated, PJ. Well, over to Martin just to get the intros in.
So once again, ladies and gents, welcome back to Winchester, to the Rackets and Fitness Club here at this gorgeous venue. What a lovely place, and the staff and the team here have been nothing short of overly welcoming. It's been really, really nice to be here and been looked after so well. And thank you guys for making the trip down here and making us your Friday night entertainment. And I hope you're entertained so far. We are 1-1 on games. It will just come down, it will come down to who wins the most matches tonight. So we are all square on this. 1-1 Leamington Royals versus the Chichester Centurions, which is a court host's nightmare. Ladies and gents, are you ready to welcome your club heroes? Don't go quiet on me now, we're live on telly. Are you ready to welcome your club heroes? Yeah! Alright. Then let's do that. We're going to start things off by welcoming, representing the Chichester Centurions. Put your hands together for Ollie Penn! And his opponent tonight, representing the Leamington Royals. Put your hands together for Owen Taylor!
Well, PJ, we've got the club heroes on court. Ollie Bear, local Sussex boy. He got as high as 56 in the world, so very, that was back in 2012. 36 years of age now. Very, very talented player. Again, coached by Tim Vale. Did his university at Roehampton. I played with him actually for the Trojans actually when he was
Coming up and coming.
Yeah. Played in the same team, Trojans, which is obviously just down the road from here. But he's won 3 World Tour titles out of 5 back in the day.
Yeah, it's got a nice high racket preparation on that back of the left-hand side there.
He's always got plagued with injuries. He had a tough time with his body. Last match he played was on the 4th of April. He lost out to James Peach in Bristol very quickly there, so he'll be wanting to give a really good account of himself for obvious reasons in this final. His opponent, Owen Taylor, which is a very Welsh first name. Martin doing his intros to the crowd, but he's been 87 in the world. He's 107 at the moment, 29 years of age, so age certainly on his side. He did his university in Nottingham. Originally from kind of Colchester, lives in Nottingham now.
Both players looking quite busy in the warm-up. It doesn't look like there's too much between them at the moment. From what we've seen so far, it's very important to get that first game under the belt, get off to a good start. Obviously, nerves will be fraught, a lot of tension out there. So much to play for. But from a viewer standpoint, it's set absolutely brilliantly. 1 game apiece. The third string coming up here. Taylor's technique actually does remind me a little bit of Joel Macon. Some similarities with the backhand technique. Joel Macon, obviously fellow Welshman. Saw a couple of the lunges as well into the front corners. He looks like quite a powerful lad.
Yeah, he certainly hits a nice clean. Both these players hit a very clean ball. If Ollie Pett's body is doing him justice, then he'll have a good go at Owen Taylor. Very nice courts. You can hear hopefully the courts effects reasonably well while watching this, but immaculate plaster courts. We spend more time in America where it's those panel courts, it's not the same at all.
Turning back the clock, you see the brickwork, exposed brickwork on the side walls there, with the cement layer on top of the brick, giving that really true bounce, that real old school feel. No,
can't beat it. So the Club Hero match coming up for you very shortly. Ollie Pett taking on Owen Taylor. Ben Smith, who somehow got through his first match limping away. Massive encounter. The teams have drawn one game apiece, one string apiece. Going back to when we were talking about in kind of English terminology, UK terminology, speaking English, and talking about squash the strings. The term string in relation to players like first string, second string originates from the historical practice of archers carrying backward bow strings.
I did mention, I thought it would be related to instruments of some kind. Yeah, obviously a bow would surely be classified as an instrument.
It's not an instrument, is it? An instrument's a cello or a violin.
That plays music.
Yeah, exactly. And
it's still an instrument.
I'm going to go get my instrument, my bow. It's not the same. It's like, I'm going to go and get my instrument, the squash racket. It's not the same. Whereas if you go and get your guitar, that's an instrument. I just wanted to clear that up.
Always have to get the last word, don't you?
Here we go, into this one here. Let's have a look and see how this goes. Best of 3 format, sudden death.
Very purposeful, bit of hold and deception in the swing from Taylor. You can see he's really accentuating that slight pause at the top of the swing and then everything happening last minute. Terrific length that is. Certainly like this Ollie Pett's technique. Nice high racket preparation, good spacing with the elbow.
Well, you think about his ranking, PJ, I mean 56th in the world, I mean that is a very, very respectable highest world ranking.
Yeah.
Well, that is a reaction and a half for the local hero.
Lengthy first rally as well.
It was over 2 minutes.
Too many rallies like that. It's very warm out there.
It's very hot out there. I mean, Ollie Pett, who's in terms of comparison to us incredibly young at 36, Owen Taylor 29 years of age. Doesn't look like either of these guys are particular sun worshippers.
It's the right decision. Just in the swing there, Pett. He's not the only Ollie Pett.
No, there's a German, Oliver Petka. Come on, Peach. I mean, you're obviously someone that just non-stop studies the game all the time in your spare time. Who's going to win this one?
From what I've seen early on, I'm going to go with the technician. Go for Malik. I like his preparation. I feel that he's going to some of these rallies and just make it physical. Too physical for Taylor. It's a quality game so far, though. Both players are hitting their targets, and they also look nice and calculated, nice and measured. And I'm also very impressed with the level, considering that these are your so-called local heroes. I'm impressed with this young man, Taylor, so far. Ollie Pett so far.
I think this could be an absolute belter. This is going to go to 3.
Who's your money on?
I think it's going to be. I reckon Ollie Pett might sneak this. You know, I mean, going on his performance with losing out the way he did against James Peach at Bristol wasn't great, but he'll step up to this. And obviously, I don't know, we haven't mentioned it at all, but it's incredibly hot out there. So the 36-year-old, the body will be nicely anaesthetised by the heat. As you were pointing out extraordinarily about Ben Smith's legs swelling.
Oh, that's beautiful touch. Again, just extending the reach, dinking this final hand drop into the front right hand corner. Lovely touch from Pett. Again, the viewers just watching the technique of Ollie Pett, you see how the racket head is above the height of the ball. Allows him to hit down on it with a little bit of an open racket face, which will cause a slightly flatter trajectory off the front wall. It doesn't balloon and sit up. It kind of dies and it drops off as it makes its way to the back of the court, which just continues to mount pressure for Taylor. Now on his 14th pint, Tim Vale. He sinks him, doesn't he? He's got hollow legs.
Straight to his head.
His head is actually getting more shiny. Must be the heat.
It's got to be. It's got to be Peach.
Terrific technique there. That's brilliant.
He's hitting his corners brilliantly here, Ollie Pett. To earn him the nickname, the technician. I can't remember what you said because obviously you changed your mind so much. You're going for the technician Ollie Pett win?
I did go for Pett win, yeah. Yeah, I think this could be in two straight. At the moment, for me, as well as Taylor's playing, he's not really doing enough. And unless Pett makes a lot of unforced errors, I just don't think Taylor's going to be hitting enough outright winners. This is good. It's good steady squash. He seems to have a. Again, we talk about getting your house in order and setting your stall out. He's done that very well so far, Pett.
Yeah, he has.
Again, you can just see how much the ball's sitting up off of the back wall. It's almost the second bounce is coming back towards the service box again.
Oh, it was there for the taking. Right shot to play from Pet.
Yep. Nicely in the balance, 4-5 first game.
A lovely shot, great shot. Doing some movement here, Taylor.
Yeah, he is. Even if he loses the rally here, Pet, he's put some good investment into the legs of his opponent.
Oh, didn't quite find the neck. A lot of variety going in for both these guys. Again, just slipping. He feels he's being pushed around. He's a powerful player, Owen Taylor.
Shakes it in the floor. Strange shot, really. Wasn't under any pressure there. Just keeping his nose in front in this first.
Really important for the 36-year-old to get that first game, I feel.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't move for that either. That didn't need to be as fine on the margin there from Pet. Owen Taylor just standing on the tee. Been very thankful seeing that go in. Always appealing, but nothing from the referees, and we don't have any replays or video reviews, remember, PJ?
Yeah, I think he just caught him with a swing, but I mean, he's carried on the rally. That's a beautiful touch.
Well, not happy about that, obviously.
Movement from Taylor.
No, he just
stopped straight away, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I mean, obviously, good chat there. He's getting a bit close to him on the surface.
That's something that you wouldn't Wouldn't go amiss if it was Joel Mason doing it. He likes to get into the head of the opponents. Loves the mind games and the physical side.
Very steady work here from Ollie Pett.
I don't think he'll be in too much of a rush, Joey. I think he would have sensed maybe a couple of the movements on occasion from Taylor have been a little bit slower. Into the ball.
That's a great finish.
Oh, that's quite outrageous, really. It shows you the skill set of Taylor.
It's a great finish, stretching him up. He's doing tactically though, you know, he's taking him low, stretching him up. Ollie Pett, there's not panic stations for him. He's played very well. There's going to be winners that are going to come out at times from Taylor. Kind of always doing something with the ball, Ollie Pett, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh my word, touche.
He did something with it there, that's for sure.
Well, both these players ripping out outrageous nicks. It's good squeeze. It's good clever work. Just keep it nice and tight. We haven't seen much of that between the two of them.
What also, for me, Taylor's doing a good job of, Joey, he's keeping the game at a sensible speed and tempo. That's a bit soft. It's a bit soft of an ask for me.
Well, the viewers again, I mean, the players aren't necessarily wise to it, but they could go to this back corner on the backhand side and talk to the referee there so that they pick up on the mic so the viewers could hear it. Stayed in. I don't know how that stayed in, but with the brickwork, if it goes that tight, it just squeezes out. Oh my goodness!
He's absolutely ripped it.
It's great, unbelievable static as well. That was a slam dunk and a half. What a shot by Ollie Pett. I mean, seen some very impressive finishes already this evening.
He's played a brilliant first game for me, Pett.
Flawless, really.
Yep.
To be quite honest with you, 2 game balls for the 36-year-old. Former world number 56. Oh, he's miscued that one, but he'll take it.
He's got the stroke decision. One of those shots from Pett really it ended up in no man's land, neither short nor deep. Taylor no alternative to try and go through the opponent. Back to 9-10, so 2 game balls initially for Pett, 1 saved by Taylor.
Oh, it's a big miss. It's a big miss, and we're into sudden death again.
Unbelievable. Yeah. What's that, the third so far this evening, I think?
It is.
Oh, he's almost got it off the serve. He's got the decision, and that's a good decision, because for me, Taylor just put his racket behind Pet, looking for the stroke. As Tim pops off to grab another beer, finds his player one game to love up.
No, Meredith, who lost out on a no-let. We thought it was a stroke. He absolutely loves that one. Very, very happy about that. 20 minutes, and it's Ollie Pett. I mean, that's a long, long singular game in this. I'm not sure if you're aware, but it's incredibly hot out there. That was a very high-quality first game. You impressed with that?
Yeah, I'm very, very impressed. The only question mark I have at the moment, after that slight altercation in the front right, Taylor went in and just caught Pett. Pett seemed a little bit hot-headed. So if he can keep his mental game intact, then I think he should come through this. But if he can have that tendency to maybe go a little bit wonky, if things don't go his way, this could go to a third. But very, very impressed with Ollie Pett in that first game, showing just why he was former world number 56.
So a great start here from Ollie Pett. Very, very close. Sudden death first game, 20 minutes in duration. We're into the second, best of three format. Tactically, he doesn't really need to change much.
This is where we start to get into the mental side of the game, isn't it? Because obviously you got the confidence of Ollie Pett coming into the second in that tie break coming through, and then Taylor so narrowly missing out with a no-let decision to lose that game, and he's just received another no-let at the beginning of this second. So it's a bit of an uphill struggle and a real mountain to climb for Taylor. Quite an economic mover as well, Ollie Pett. It was a good start.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Peach.
Well, he's carried on where he left off, which is just what the doctor ordered, really, leaving it all to do for Taylor. Oh, he's gone for the old Mizuki. He's got the width. He's perched himself up a bit here, Taylor. It's kind of a bit of a, not a last roll of the dice, but I think he realises that the time is now. to try and make a bit of a move.
He's got to have to. He's got to try and get on top of Ollie Pett, actually take a bit of a lead. He's got the skill set, Owen Taylor. But he's up against it. He's up against it. Again, a hard movement. It's quite interesting seeing the camera angle from that side when they do play cross court.
Exactly,
the movement,
the width, yeah.
Yeah, the movement, and you know when they're pushing up, that how hard it is
to get back.
Yeah. Clever, just popping it up, very confident. I mean, he's incredibly organised out there, but you're looking at someone that's got incredible amount of experience. Yeah, movement-wise, that's a really tidy shot.
So the early phase of this second game, a 20-minute first game. The time duration will certainly start to take its toll physically on these two guys. You see both sweating profusely. Another error, so this is possibly what we felt could be the undoing for Pett. After a 2-love lead, a couple of unforced errors, locked in 3-all. It's going to be a stroke, yeah.
Yeah, he's going through possibly a bit of a rough physical patch. Lengthy first game between the two. 7 years between them as well, Peach. I think that's the same age gap as me and you. Not far off, is it?
Close.
Certainly plenty of chat.
These are hard movements. Decent decision there. Crowd certainly playing their part, giving plenty of stick to Taylor. That was rapid though.
That's good pressure, much needed, just to reassert the balance a little bit more and just take more of a command again.
Certainly hearing more from the Chichester Centurions, Joe.
Yeah, close. Yeah.
Another error.
He was in a good position as well.
Yeah.
Very good position. It was laid in for him. So all credit to Taylor.
Yeah, he's done very well here. Get himself back into this.
Moving him around though.
Yeah, but the movement of Pet isn't quite as fluid and rhythmic and smooth as it was in the first 2 games.
So catching the top of the tin again. 7-4. The lead is starting to build for Leamington. 30 minutes of very, very hard squash in certainly not easy conditions, PJ.
It's very, very warm on that court. Very warm. I'd like to get the old temperature gun out.
Well, I mean, you surely got it. You'd have brought it with you being so kind of organised.
Big rally, this. Oh, he stayed
Giving up
there.
the ghost, didn't he? He's faffed at that one.
He's given up, completely stopped running.
Yeah, he's hit a bit of a brick wall.
Yeah.
Will he be able to regroup for the third? If something weird doesn't happen, it looks like this could be Owen Taylor's game for Leamington.
What we are seeing, if you look at the speed of Taylor in the first game, was possibly arguably a little bit quicker than it is now, but there hasn't been a major drop off. Whereas with Pet, it's literally fallen off the cliff physically. It's a good decision. Well, he's run away with this second game, and it's troubling times out there now. Maybe the veteran just starting to feel his years, which I can adhere to.
So Taylor now serving with 6 game balls. To equalise. Ollie Pett will give up the ghost, but Leamington will be over the moon that they've managed to secure the second game. See Jason Pike and Tim Bell going off to speak to their players. Massive, massive third game coming up, but as we look at it now, 32 minutes, very comprehensive back end of the second for Taylor. It's 1 game apiece, with the third and final game coming up.
In the last 13 rallies really for Pet. So from 2-love up, it was a bit of a one-sided affair really, so physically Ollie Pett needs to do some serious regrouping. And fair play to Owen Taylor, he hasn't panicked, he's stayed steady, he's not got too involved. There's been a few issues with the refs. He needs to continue that coming out for this all-important third game.
Yeah, big important start to the third.
Well, the final game here, Owen Taylor to serve. Very convincing in that second. What can Ollie Pett offer in the way of a response? He's got to be careful he doesn't go too hard too early. And that is not what the doctor ordered. First blood to the Royals.
Well, he needed that. We haven't seen a miscue, obviously a slipping hand because of the sweat. That's much needed for Ollie Pett.
1-1. 1-1. Nothing separating the two. There should have just gone through and played the ball. Minimal interference really for Pett. Two very tired minds and bodies out there right now. Absolutely rolled it. What a finish. That was gutsy.
Could be an absolute classic, this third.
Well, this is a big push from both players. This next 2 minutes, for me, will determine the outcome of the match.
What's been given there, PJ?
Let ball. You can see the frustration from Taylor. It's never a let ball for me. Stick with my original,
which was
Pett. I felt it would be, after seeing how well he played in the first, I felt he was good enough to come through in 2 straight, but full credit to Taylor. He's responded brilliantly. I just feel that he'll have a little bit too much physically in the end for Taylor. Seemed to have regrouped a little bit after going a bit wonky in that second game. Ollie Pett.
That's a hard movement. That was a heavy movement. Nicely nudged in by Pett. PJ, you could be on fuego here. It's still early doors, but Pett looking like he really regrouped. He obviously backed off to give himself that little extra bit for this
back end of the second, yeah. And now it's Taylor that's feeling it physically. I mean, the momentum shifts back and forth in this match have been quite substantial. Squeeze the arrow. He's not made many errors, Taylor. It's a long way back now for the Welshman.
It is a long way back, particularly with the tank running dry. Ollie Pett needs to just stay very solid here for the Centurions.
Absolutely. Doesn't need to do anything silly right now. Not gift 2 or 3 cheap errors to Taylor. should Taylor get any points, he needs to earn them. Because as of now, it's Pett that's in the driving seat. He's done the hard work to get himself into this position. That's solid. That's brilliant.
It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, terrific camera angle. I mean, the producer, the director here is just absolutely amazing.
Just on it, just literally like
well, clearly is a squash player.
Yeah, it has to be. Has to be. Find out who he is. Really knows his stuff.
Can't teach that either.
Again, nice movement here from Pett. You can see that he's got that extra bit of zip.
It's an exaggerated swing there. We won't see the replay, unfortunately, but was he looking to play the ball or the opponent?
So the stroke goes in. The crowd. There we go. I thought that young man might have gone for a shower quickly, but
yeah, it would have been nice, yeah. Nice change of pace from Pett under pressure. Oh.
Looks very relaxed out there, Pett.
Does now. You can see the focus on the eyes as well. It's another tired error. Three cushion now for Pett. Certainly can't.
He actually got the first prediction right as well. But I mean, that was by a fluke, obviously.
No, I've done my research.
Yeah.
Just got no faith.
Well, Ollie Pett is picking up absolutely everything. He needs to play that. Stroke's been given for that.
It's a howler. It's another poor decision. I have to say the referee's had a bit of a shocker tonight.
Stroke being given.
It's never
there.
a stroke.
No.
Never a stroke. If you just, as a player, you know when you're putting your arm around or your racket around the opponent to try and bring them into the swing, and that was very obvious there from Owen Taylor. Clever. Listen, if you can get away with it, good luck to you. Many have tried, many have failed.
Well, it wasn't far away. That was a bit of a gift. It was set up beautifully. Right shot to play from Ollie Pett.
But again, this is how quickly it changes, though, Joey. Ollie Pett had a 5-point advantage at 8-3. The decision's gone against him. Then an error, and all of a sudden, Taylor's tails up, and he's back in this. This is a massive point for Pett. He needs to regain that lead.
Well, he's having a rough spot now. He's having a rough patch, and Owen Taylor is somehow managing to salvage this third game.
I don't like the way this looks. You know, sometimes you just get a feel. You look at a player and he needs something here. He needs a bit of fortune. Good decision there. Taylor had no idea where the ball was. It was panic stations when he looked out the back of the court.
Look how edgy they are. There's Chichester on the front bench looking very nervous.
Yeah, somebody needs to get Tim a pint. Well, he's got the whip. He was onto that like a flash. I mean, that noise is absolutely blowing my eardrums out. They're certainly making themselves known here, the Centurions. Poor lady there's not quite sure whether it's the burger that smells or the young chap next to her who's still not had a shower.
Big win this will be if he can convert. Still, he's got to get over the finish line. 9-6 in the third for Pet to take the Centurions ahead. Ooh, PJ.
Yeah, it's good to see. Yeah, it was in the. We didn't want to swing, just a safety let. And this is what it's all about, isn't it? These kind of crowds and these kind of occasions. Exactly. Everybody's
invested
into it. Yeah. There's pressure coming from Pet. Oh my goodness. Well, I think he enjoyed that one. He's got to control his emotions there. He's made beautiful backhand top spin.
I don't know how you control your emotions, but you can't say he's not giving it 120% for the team.
And this would be one heck of a reaction as well if he does manage to get the job done.
4 match balls for the Centurions. Take the lead in this final. He's running around like a spring chicken here, the 36-year-old. Looks like he's on fast forward. Manages to get the stroke. He's had a few strokes, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been clever with the way he's asking though, Joey, you know. Very clever. This is where you need a strong ref, really. Still chatting back and forth.
Just waiting there.
Oh, I love it.
Still 3 match balls for the Centurions.
A lot of activity to the back of the court. Both players just being a little bit cagey.
Oh, he's hit the tin.
Oh my goodness
Goodness me,
gracious. He's making this hard for himself.
He is making it hard for himself. I mean, if you look at Tim Vale there, he's pulled all his hair out.
Well, he's now starting to look a bit twitchy as well. The old feet are going. He's just hoping, Pet is just hoping for a mistake from Taylor. He doesn't want to go short. That fear of making the error. Ooh, dear oh dear. Just anywhere in the court will do at the moment for Pet.
Surely got it. He's gone absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers there. There we go. I mean, that is brilliant. What a result. What a match. Great match. Fantastic match.
And let's hear a few words
Fantastic match.
from your club hero, who is about 3 rows away now.
Poor lady could not wait to get into her burger.
49 minutes, 2-1 victory for Ollie Pett to put Centurions 2-1 ahead in this final.
As he makes his way back to the court, Ollie Pett, everybody.
That's great, Martin finally interviewing just below the graphic.
We're going to stay here. Ollie. Is it fair to say that after that second game when Owen levelled with you, there was a little frustration?
Yeah, just a little. Just a little.
Tell us why you were so frustrated.
I'm 30-something, and I'm just getting old, so it hurts a little bit more, you know? So the
Yeah, the emotions got a bit higher than usual, but I mean, it's sport. It's what it is. You know, like we're both trying to win. You know, yeah, it's just a bit sorer than it used to be.
Look, talk to me a little bit about Chichester and the club that you have there, because you've been there for a long time now. You've got some amazing supporters out here today in the crowd that have really been amazingly cheering you on, the Centurion fans here. Tell us a bit more about what goes on in your club. Why is it such a strong team unit there?
I mean, I've been playing there, well, my first National League appearance, so when I was 18, so nearly 20 years. I mean, Tim's been there a lifetime. I mean, it's credit to Tim, credit to the family that Chichester is. You know, every time I may go away for a bit and come back, it's an amazing squash community. The heritage is unbelievable. But yeah, it's credit to these guys and credit to Tim for everything he does. He's incredible.
And you've just taken, just for one little bit, that's okay. You've taken your team one step closer to raising the title this evening, this inaugural SSL. What does it mean to the teams?
Oh, it's massive. It's massive. Like, we've been trying for so long. As I say, I've been part of it for a long time. We may have gone away at times, but this is my home. You know, it's the home of squash in Sussex. You know, it's massive, and we've been here before, so we're desperate to get this over the line now.
Well, look, you did your bit tonight. You did it fantastically. Ollie Pett, everybody. What a guy. And that performance from Ollie, and what a performance it was, moves the Chichester Centurions one step closer, and now it comes down to the pro men and the pro women. We'll be meeting Sam Mahani and Watanabi very, very shortly. My goodness me, how lucky are you this evening to have such pro players on board in this wonderful club. We'll be back very, very shortly. Freshen yourselves. You'll need all your energy for these last two games.
Certainly will. This is massive now. 2-1 lead for the Centurions. Going into the last two matches, we've got the two pro matches coming up. Female pro, and then followed by the men's pro. The men's pro will be the All-English encounter with Declan James and Curtis Malik. Gregoire Marsh sadly having to pull out the last minute due to a hamstring tear. And in the women's, Tomi Watanabi, the Japanese sensation, the number 7 seed, playing former top 10 in the world, Manchester Open champion, Salma Annie. So that will be a belter. And I'll be back with PJ very shortly. We are going to go and get some sun, I think.
ladies and gentlemen. Just a reminder that you've got still just a little time left. If you haven't got your raffle tickets yet and you want to be in the draw tonight, you have a chance to get yourself tickets to the London Open, a pair of tickets there. And what a great tournament the London Open is, I think. And it's quite a tournament, and it always has the most spectacular squash atmosphere down there. My friends at the PSA put together a really, really good event. You took it going, courtesy of the Winchester Rackets and Fitness Club here. Looking after us tonight, and what a great job they're doing. The venue is fabulous here. I enjoyed my burger earlier, and had a nice couple of ice cold waters. Oily and hot, it's lovely. Recommended. Two matches still to come your way. We have the pro women and the pro men. The women are up next. Between those two matches, we will be drawing a raffle and finding out who the lucky winners in the audience are, and then we'll welcome our final match on. And then at the end of that, we will be doing the prize giving for the inaugural Squash Super League, the Optasia Squash Super League. What a brilliant league it's been this year. And we'll be giving out our prizes, and you'll all be staying to cheer for our winners. So that's still to come. For now, though, we will be taking our seats in the next 2 minutes. Salma and Sakome are ready to go. So 2 minutes time, this is your 2-minute call. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, going to start asking you to take your seats now, please. Please start taking your seats. Once again, we are about to welcome two of the finest players on the planet onto the court for the women's game. You are super lucky tonight to witness up close and personal some incredible squash. These two ladies are nothing short of that. Alright then, let's start taking our seats one more time here at court 6 at the Winchester Rackets and Fitness Club. It is time to start welcoming our next players onto the court, so if you want to start taking your seats for a minute, that will be much appreciated indeed. So welcome back, ladies and gents, to this great venue here in Winchester, the Winchester Rackets and Fitness Club. Martin Cooper here, your co-host, welcoming you here for these two top-level pro matches. You're so lucky to get to come down to your local clubs and watch some of the best players that this world has to offer. And this next match will be nothing short of riveting entertainment, I promise you that. Alright, first of all, I've got a question for you before we move any further. Are you having a good time tonight so far? Good stuff, I like that. You're doing a great job out there. I know it's hot, but you're doing fantastic. Keep that noise up, keep that energy up. We're about to welcome our pro women onto the court, so please, ladies and gents, first of all, put your hands together as we welcome, representing the Chichester Centurions, Mahani! And her opponent tonight, representing the Leamington Royals, please show your appreciation to Satomi Watanabi!
Well, PJ, this is crucially important for the Leamington Royals with the 5 format. Just to reiterate, throughout the season it's been 4 in a team. We brought in the co-share for the group stages between the under-25 male and female, and now for the grand final both the male and female playing, which adds to the 5. But we're now 2-1 to Chichester Centurions. So Tomi Watanabe has got to get the result.
Yeah, it's a must-win for the Japanese player. He was out of Roehampton as well, and when some of the people were coming to collect their tickets, one of the chaps asking for his ticket actually said that he had personally driven Satomi down from London.
Well, I hope she paid him well.
Well, the meter's still running, so it is a return fare. But yeah, the chap managed to get a decent seat. And
well, I like to think so. I mean, that's fantastic to be driven down. Yeah. Gone were the days where we used to hitchhike, didn't we?
Oh dear. Things we did to get where we needed to get to. It's quite scary.
It is. We won't go into that too much, but yeah. 2 fantastic players here, of course. Watanabe, who has been a mainstay throughout the season for Leamington Royals, now at world number 7, going from here to Toronto for the World Tour Finals, making history again. First time she's going to be in a World Tour Finals, so it's nice she gets a best of 3 format here with the sudden death, which will be utilised in the World Tour Finals up until if she gets to the final. And her opponent, who's got a lot of experience nowadays, Mahani, a former top 10 in the world, on a day very dangerous. Best of 3, she could be incredibly dangerous. She's flown in from Cairo, playing her first outing here for the Centurions, but has been dying to play the league. I was speaking to her earlier and she was saying that it popped up on her radar and she's just happy to be able to play one. With it being the finals, this makes it a bit more, a bit sweeter, but next year she'll be looking to play as much as she can in the league, so that's good news.
And she's got a hell of a schedule, because from here she goes back to Cairo. Her family hail from Alexandria, but she's going to go back to Cairo, spend a little bit of time there, and then he's flying out to the States for the NSL, which is the American version of this league. Not as good as this league, obviously, but no, her schedule over the last couple of months has been absolutely brutal. I hope she's collecting the air miles, because I had a quick chat with her earlier, and she's been doing a lot of flying, which is something you forget with these players, because they're here, there and everywhere. Some players don't mind staying out of the country that they come from, but somebody like Salma, she's obviously very close to her family, and any given opportunity will make that journey to get home and spend time with the loved ones. So fair play to her.
Well, the call of time for the referees. The word with the teams for the female pros, they just stitched them up with just basically t-shirts. Seen that? I mean, I'm surprised you haven't made a comment about it yet.
No, I wasn't sure if they were going to get changed out of this into their actual team kit, but now.
No, they're in team t-shirts. They need to cater for that. Up the ante next season. You think Watanabi for this with the form she's on?
I think on paper you'd have to say so. Also with some of the travelling for Mahani, I think Salma, she's definitely got a chance in the first game. She can get off to a good start. What we do get with Watanabi is some outrageous winners, but also quite a few unforced errors, because sometimes for me when you watch her play, to say she's not aware of the occasion is not the right term, but she will continue to play the shot regardless of what the score is. So she doesn't seem to back off. If it is tight at 8 or 9 all, she'll still continue to throw the ball in. So if Hani can get off to a good start, anything can happen. But it is a must-win for Watanabe, because Royal was obviously trailing 2-1 on the night. One advantage that Mahani will have is obviously coming from Cairo, or playing a lot in Cairo and Egypt and Alexandria. She'll be used to the warm courts, because it is very, very warm here.
It is incredibly warm. I mean, the sun is blazing even now at nearly 10 o'clock. Well, a positive start here for Watanabe. Not easy coming off a flight straight into, well, not straight into playing, but flying in earlier today. It's not the longest of flights, thankfully, for Hani from Egypt.
And that's the skill set that she possesses.
It's a beautiful shot. Well, that's a touche mon ami, isn't it?
Good quality. Nice and controlled at the moment from Watanabe.
Yeah, I mean, she's on a mission here, Watanabe. She's been a real mainstay for the Royals. Huge contribution from her for them to be playing in this final.
Oh, well, this is when she's at her best. She is just, regardless of where the ball is, she will look to try and chop it in, and she's hit winners from all four corners so far.
Oh my word, where did that come from? She's giving it the fist of thunder there. This is yeah, I mean, it's a great start here. I mean, she's not put a foot wrong, Watanabe.
One of the best movers in the women's game for me at the moment.
Very powerful, PJ.
Front right-hand corner. I'd put her at the very best.
Really? Better than El Hamami?
Hamami's best front left, but Watanabe in and out the front right is better for me.
Wow, that's a big call, PJ. That's a big one.
Yeah, just hope Hanya's not listening.
So the yes there. Annie a bit confused. It certainly took a while to come in.
Tinville has been replenished with his beer. That's now number 16. Tinville this evening.
Oh, just catching the top of the tin on that one. Hani can be very dangerous when her back's against the wall.
The score is 3-7. Yeah.
Got it. Oh my goodness me.
It's good use of height there from Watanabe, just lifting it out of trouble, asking questions of Hani. Hasn't quite found a stride yet. Helped by the fact that she's come into a against a very informed Watanabe, and it's the best of three.
She could be quite a danger at the World Tour Finals, you know, coming into her first one. There's not many players that have come into their first one on the women's and done damage.
Yeah.
She could.
For me, it's just about the belief for Watanabe. She needs to score a couple of big scalps and get a couple of big wins over the top three if possible. So again, this is the flip side to her though. She's hit some outrageous winners,
and then the
errors come in
out of nowhere.
Yeah,
out of nowhere.
If she can get a couple of good wins in against those players, and that genuine inner belief starts to come, then I said it before in one of the things, one of the Beyond the Glass sessions, is I don't see any reason why she can't become a world number 2 or 3. It's another error.
Well, Mahani starting to make her way into it. She's been helped though.
Massively. Oh dear. Well, that'll be welcomed. After 3 errors on the bounce from Watanabe, out of court serve, giving the Japanese player 4 game balls to take the first. It's the movement from Watanabe, front left.
Well, Satomi Watanabe manages to take the first game. It was an unbelievable start initially from Watanabe. Just keeping the Chichester bench slightly quiet on this one.
Young chap still not had a shower.
8 minutes. It's gone pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Very good start. Watanabe looking sharp, accustomed to this format. She will be gunning to get Chichester pegged back, and Leamington Royals equalising it to 2 strings apiece, but Mahani will have something to say about it. To go. They are cracking to go now. It's Watanabi, who is in pole position in this Squash Super League final, presented by Optasia. If she does convert this, then the scene is set for a classic men's final match, all being level.
Beginning of the show, I did say that I felt that it would be coming down to the wire, just the way the matches were set up.
Had an absolute result today on the predictions.
Yeah,
it does. But still, Watanabi's got to get past Mahani here. He was revving it up. That's tight though. It's good control.
She's not being allowed in, to be fair.
No, she's really dominated it.
Plays that well, doesn't she?
She does.
Long drop.
Herself, balanced nicely. Watanabi giving it the...
She's fired up, isn't she? I don't remember seeing her this animated when she was on the PSA Squash Tour.
She's obviously been promised some cider.
Pressing on now, Watanabe, closing in on the finish line, doing her best. The Leamington Royals trying to square things up now. Yeah, not much movement coming from Mahani in that front left-hand corner. Wasn't a great drop from Watanabe, just clipping the side wall, but just stayed short enough.
This is going one way now. I mean, Watanabe, I was going to say she's got a flight to catch, or she could be actually. She could be, well, she's definitely flying out tomorrow. Well, big shout out to sponsors, firstly of Leamington, the team sponsors, Jolly and Olivier from Nats and Cidery. Creates some fantastic cider. You should check it out, Nats and Cidery, and Tommy Arnold from Arrow Precision Engineering. They've been great supporters and sponsors of the team this season. And then Chichester with Cool Route and MPP Electrical Contractors and Jamie Allday as well. So, I mean, again, without the sponsors, you can't get the team.
100%. So. Massive thank you on everybody's behalf to you guys, because without you we won't be sitting here tonight watching. So You're enjoying the show that these players are putting on. Very, very high class.
It is. Watanabi showing why she is the current world number 7 and on the move, PJ. She's stacking up on that top 8 and pushing into the top 4. So many good players there now. Very, very confident. I mean, that's that movement.
That's the move, yeah.
Hang on cue there, that front forehand movement you were saying. I mean, you peaked. It's much better than when you're on PSA.
It's just the aggression, the speed, balance, power, everything really.
Massive, massive push now. Jason Pipe will be of an incredible red, the team manager of Leamington. Once it looks like Watanabe is going to get over the finish line at a massive 7. Match balls to win 2 love, give the opportunity for the Royals. And it goes, so Watanabe gets the win. There's the signal. Just see Jason there next to Tim Vale.
Again, it's great that you see the 2 managers sat side by side. It's brilliant.
They are sat
Terrific.
side by side. Yeah. They've got no choice because they've actually been put side by side. But 15 minutes, that was quick fire stuff by Satomi Watanabe. The great wave from Japan. Flying through here at Winchester. Much needed win. It's all going to be on the last match.
My target this season was to get into top 10, and finishing at 7 is something, I think I can be really proud of. But I still got 1 more to go, and also that's just to probably start how to play in those top 10 level as well. So just keep focused and look forward to the rest of the next season.
Yeah, well, between now and then you have the World Tour Finals to look forward to as well. Preparation obviously going very well for that. You look like you're moving and playing very, very well. And then your goals for next season, you must have your sights on the top 5 now.
I would say so, yes, definitely a top 5. But I think it's not easy. It's very tough to be there. It's all credit to whoever's in the top 5. So, I'll try and see what it takes to be there. And, each match I'll try and learn something,
Well, we're loving watching you play here, and the crowd are really enjoying watching you play as well. And what you've just done there is you've leveled things out here, and you've left it all to the boys. What would you just very quickly like to say to the fans that come down, not just tonight, but throughout the whole Squash Super League? They've been packing out local clubs and coming to watch you guys. What's your message to them?
I've been to away or home, it's always packed like this, and I just love this atmosphere playing in front of all this crowd. So, thank you everyone for coming here, supporting the Super League, and thank you.
We'll let her go and catch her breath. Ladies and gents, please, Satomi Watanabe. Thank you. What a performance. In the end, it was fairly clinical for Satomi there. She's showing why she's in the top 7 in the world, and she's looking forward to breaking into that top 5 if she can. All right, we're going to go on to your raffle next. Are we ready to go straight into that, or do we want to have a little break and then... I don't know where anybody is. Yes. Oh, we're going straight into it. So don't run away. Because if you bought a raffle ticket, you're going to want to be here, okay? So. All right, so Russell and I are going to do the draw here for the raffle. Thank you so much for those of you that bought tickets. The proceeds from this going to the Winchester Cancer Sanctuary. Okay. So, the drill is, we've got 4 prizes. We'll do prize 4 first, moving up to the star prize, which is those big tickets to the London Open. You don't need to come down because that'll be chaos. If you do win, be pleased, woo! But be pleased where you are. And then what we'll do, at the very back, we'll put it all onto a board so you can see exactly who the winners are. It will be self-explanatory. Russell will take you through it. So, are you ready for this, okay? Everyone loves a raffle, right? Of course you do. We're going to go first of all with prize number 4, which is a box of Dunlop 2-dot balls, 12 Dunlop balls in here. So for you keen squash players, if you're not a squash player, well, sell them. Stick them on eBay, I don't mind. All right, this nice quiet man at the front is going to pick a ticket out. Thank you so much, sir. And your first winner, it's not yours, don't worry. Is number 442. The gentleman in the middle there, 442. Congratulations. 442 gets prize number 4. I hope someone's writing that down. Okay. Second prize is the same prize again. So another box of 12 balls there. You've got more balls than you know what to do with there. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And you're... Oh, someone's nibbled this. You picked a nibbled one out. But hang on a minute, it must be a... I'm going to say that's... Yeah. I would say from what numbers you've sold so far, I'm going to go confidently with 395. 395 on that one. If you have ticket number 395... 395? No? Oh, 395. Yes, 395. Of course it's him. You've got some more balls there, sir, so to speak. You don't need to come down. It's okay. We'll come to you. Don't worry. All right. Your next prize, if you thought 12 balls was exciting, brace yourself. 24 balls. I know. Oh, we've doubled it up. Oh, we're excited. Thank you so much. Your next winning ticket is number 382. Ooh, that hurt at the back. I felt that. That was painful. 382. You've just got yourself 24 balls. Enjoy yourself with us. Whatever you choose to. Yeah, we'll keep all of that. We'll pin it to the board. And this is the star prize. So this is your pair of tickets to the London Open Classic. If you haven't been to the London, I've been lucky enough to go myself. It's fabulous. You'll really, really enjoy it. You really will. Optasia doing their stuff there as well. This is the winning one. It's up to you. All right. Thank you. All right. It's not his fault. Your winning number for the Optasia London Open tickets is 2, 8, 7. Oh, for the dejection and the pain of the last ticket, and now he's a winner. You stay where you are, sir. Don't worry, it's not the price is right. You can stay there. We'll come to you. Stay there, we'll come up to you, don't worry. Russell's running up there now for you. Thank you so much. Round of applause for Russell, everyone! Russell and his bucket. And away he goes. Right, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to get yourself ready for the men's pro game. It comes down to this. We're level pegging. Whoever wins the next best of 3 will win the Squash Super League for their club. It couldn't be tighter and it couldn't be more exciting. It's coming in 2 minutes' time. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the conclusion of this men's pro game match we will stay put in our seats, not go anywhere, because we'll be welcoming onto the court the great child of the Squash Super League. Stretch the imagination. Joey Barrington, he is in the building. The star that is Joey Barrington. He will be joining us and saying a few words, and will be welcoming our winning captains and our players to receive the trophy, the inaugural SSL trophy. So please don't go anywhere, we need you to show your huge appreciation, which you've been doing so well all night. I'm so proud of you guys. I know it's hot in here, but you are rocking it tonight. You're doing a really good job. If you're very, very warm, I suggest rotating is a very good cure for that. So, are you as warm as I am? Are you as hot as I am? It's not suit weather. Do the right thing like that. It's not great. Alright, just 1 minute. So if you want to start taking your seats again, ladies and gents, we will be welcoming back our final players onto the court. One more job left to do here. It's a big job as well. I feel like I'm not giving this court its proper name. This is actually the Derek Bull court. Yeah. Named in recognition of Derek Bull and his hard work, commitment and dedication to the sport. So, Derek, thank you. Alright. So welcome back, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the Winchester Rackets and Fitness Club. So, my first question, I've checked in a couple of times, I'm going to check in one more time. Are you enjoying yourselves? Me too. You've been thoroughly entertained by some extremely world-class squash this evening, and it's not quite over yet. This is the situation as it stands. The Leamington Royals have won 2 matches. And the Chichester Centurions have won 2 matches. And what that means is that all the work that we've put in so far in the Squash Super League since back in September means squat. No, it's been very, very impressive, but it's all come down to this final game. So no pressure on our players. Now, you've seen earlier on mentioned in the press releases online and so on, we were hoping to welcome Gregoire Marge of France to represent the Chichester Centurions. Now, unfortunately, Gregoire suffered an injury and it meant that he couldn't be here tonight. So we do have somebody standing in his place, and not just somebody, another world-class player for you this evening. So, are you ready to meet your pro male players, yeah? Alright, then let's not, without any further ado, welcome them onto the court. Representing your Chichester Centurions, your last minute standing, but a top-class man, is Curtis Malik! And his opponent tonight in this deciding match, representing the Leamington Royals, is Declan James! Well, as we said, this is what it all comes down to.
Well, here we go, PJ. Couldn't fall to a more perfect situation. The title for this inaugural Optasia Squash Super League is down to one match.
It's the outcome that everybody would have hoped for, Joey. I mean, they couldn't have written a better script, really. After a great start. Back and forth, the momentum shift between both teams has been absolutely brilliant. And I think it's just quite fitting that you've got two of England's top 5 players on the court battling it out to win this event for the first time.
Yeah,
making history.
It's going to be very, very good. So, Curtis Malik, who is coming in due to Gregoire Marsh having to pull out the last minute, but a great replacement. Curtis Malik on the move with his game. Again, another player from the county of Sussex, where Chichester is the premier club of that county, and quite staggering that it turned out a whole team from the same neck of the woods, really. You have to factor in Mahani coming in from Cairo, but fantastic stuff. And Declan James, who has played a decent amount of matches for the Royals, and enjoy this best of 3 format. He did very well on the PSA at the London Classic in the best of 3, and he'll love the sudden death as well.
Yeah, a wealth of experience, Declan James. He won't be fazed by the occasion. So obviously got the compression sock on the left.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's
nothing too serious.
It's a precautionary thing. Yeah, but Curtis Malik, who's both these players incredibly dedicated. Declan James bouncing back after an awful Achilles rupture. He's playing some of the best squash of his career. You know, a lot of players would have kind of knocked it on the head. He's in his early 30s now, Declan. Saw Tori Malik playing earlier this evening. Now it's the eldest of the Malik tribe from the siblings, and it's Curtis who will be battling out. Guaranteed both these players are obviously going to be giving 110%, if not more, if possible. Go on then, PJ, who's going to win this one?
I'm going to go for the wealth and the experience of Mr. Declan James. I think he's due a big win and a big comeback match. He's had these issues with injuries and so on and so forth. I know he's glad to be back out there playing again. He's hungry because of the time off the court. This will be his last event of this calendar season before he has a break and comes back in next year. No signs of slowing down anytime soon, but I just feel that he'll look to get stuck into Curtis. Pressure will be on the shoulders of Malik for me.
Well, down to this last and final match as the dedicated team managers, stroke coaches go and speak to their players, with Tim Vell doing an amazing job of sinking continuous pints of the alcoholic beverage of beer, but giving great advice to his players for the Centurions, and Jason Pike, who will be advising Declan James.
What a response and reaction from the crowd. Thoroughly deserved. This is what the leagues are all about. And it all comes down to this.
It certainly does. I mean, if we get a result here for the Royals, it will be staggering, considering they've never played in a major league competition outside of Warwickshire and the surrounding area. Chichester have been a mainstay in a lot of the leagues over the years. So we're into it now.
Malik looking busy, looking to cut the ball off through the middle of the court. Two quite tall chaps on there, so there won't be much room for these two to move around and trademark. Declan James played on the backhand side in that Commonwealth Games final where they won the gold. He was rock steady.
Yeah, he was getting his groove on, that's for sure.
James Woolstrop, wasn't it?
He was. Played with James Woolstrop in the Gold Coast Australian Commonwealth Games and also Birmingham.
He's based out of Nottingham. He spends quite a bit of time travelling around Declan to hit with various hitting partners. Goes up to Nick Matthew, does some work with him. Sure, Nick will be chomping away on those nails watching this one.
No hands left.
So goes across and hits with John Makin at priority on occasion. Drops up some miles on the motorway, does Mr. James.
He likes his cars like you.
Steady start.
That's nicely played. Nicely slotted. Ripping it through. Right, chat to each other. He's not exactly, I mean, that was full stretch from the deceptively tall, isn't he, Curtis Malik?
Yeah. Good accuracy. This is what we suspected might happen with the quality of the players and the experience, and the rankings obviously reflecting that they've got the ability to still find their targets and keep the balls into the extremes of the court. Whether it's front two corners or back two corners, it's not flying around and spending too much time in the middle. Pressure here from Malik.
Keep it down this backhand side.
Yeah, that's good work.
Quite find the nick on that one. So 4-2, early lead for James.
Goes the lob, just diffusing the attack. James is moving well there. Obviously got a long stride pattern. Doesn't need to take many steps.
think about the way this is lined up. Two English players playing in the final, but you've got Declan James, who currently is ranked 29. Curtis Malik is currently ranked 31.
Wowzers.
His highest world ranking today.
Oh, he's rolled another one.
He's in that one of those moods. Okay, so there's some pretty big heavyweight blows coming from these two. Remember that James has got that extra bit of experience, as you're noting, also former world number 15, top 16 player.
Accuracy again. Declan James just controlling the mid-court area. Well, these are some hard movements for Malik.
Yeah, just trying to overcomplicate that slightly. Went for the Aussie boast, and James now 6'3".
He's done some damage there physically though. Declan James has put some good hard work into the legs of Malik. You could just see that the movement dropping off ever so slightly.
Very steady down that backhand wall. His dive is going to be stroke. Unfortunately, we can't see the replay. So used to seeing the replay.
Yeah, waiting for it.
Played in a great spirit so far, considering the occasion. Crowd enjoying that one.
Quick time for another pint for Tim. He's had a very good evening.
Trying to inject a bit of extra pace. It's best of three, remember, so certainly worth trying to step it up on the volley.
Malik is doing his best to try and twist and turn the tall frame of Declan James, but he's equal to the task at the moment.
Again, the head nod there for Malik. He's gaining in confidence and doing well. Starting to settle down nicely.
Oh, that's quality. Both players taking it in turns to just control that mid-court area on the backhand. It's clever. High margin for error there. 3 points eradicated and locked in at 6-all.
Yeah, it's going to be a very intense last phase of this first game between these two now. Nicely played. Again, he's getting up on the volley, taking it early.
And he's giving himself plenty of options on that backhand side. A couple of times he's gone straight there, he's gone for the cross court, and it's keeping James guessing. Really is a battle of the backhands at the moment.
Getting on it early, it's causing a lot of disruption to the movement of James.
5 points in a row for Malik. That's an error. Pumped into the floor.
Tale of two halves this first game.
He's sending James high, then low, and then across. He's doing a very good job, very, very good job of just upsetting the flow and the rhythm at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence, he's bounding round. You know, he's staying in front of James. Taking the ball incredibly early here.
Yeah, this is hard. What a rally. Still,
This
is brilliant.
Yeah, that was brutal, that rally. Absolutely brutal. First real point on the board. James in the second phase. He had to work for it.
He's got to serve well here, though. Malik likes the backhand cross court from slightly behind him.
It's back and forth when you think that it was all about Curtis Malik in the final phase. He's still got 2 game balls, 15 minutes to play.
But there was no movement at all there from Malik, was there? He was almost kind of slumped on his heels. So he went, I mean, he's got a couple of sort of wonky movements from Malik where he's looked in complete control. It's a poor decision. It's a poor decision. Curtis Malik has actually caught Declan James in the head and he stopped his movement.
Can't do the replay.
No, it's a shocker.
Can't do the replay there, but again, the off court quickly stopped because of the contact to the racket in the head. I thought he'd have got that ball back personally, but 16 minutes, first blood to the Centurions in the form of Curtis Malik. This is the number 1 string, as we call it, here in this encounter between these two teams. Tough conditions out there, still incredibly warm and humid. And the youngster, the 25-year-old, ranked at the moment at his highest world ranking of 31, leading the world number 29 by 1 game to love.
And deserved it. It was a good start from Declan James initially. Curtis Malik then went on a run of about 6 points on the row. Still, it's a tough one physically. When you watch both players, they seem to go through these periods of looking okay, and then 1 or 2 shots will be played and the movement just not there. So imperative for Declan James to get off to a good start in this second now.
Well, you see the Chichester contingent of Ollie Pett. Tim Dale in the coaching corner.
The cheeky pint for Tim.
He's keeping hydrated nicely.
Very nervous looking Chichester team there.
I heard the yes there going in.
Every shot being hit by Curtis Malik has just got a little bit of hold in it, just to break the movement of Declan James.
Yeah, I mean, he was up on that like a shot. He was up on that one really, really quickly. Much needed for James, just using his reach, bit of skill, cutting it across. Both these players stepping up, got to step up on it. It's like a sprint, it's best of 3.
Just trying to think back throughout the night, Joey, have we had anybody who's lost the first game behind and then come back and win? I feel like it's whoever's won the first game ended up coming out on top. Have to go back a few hours now, but
yeah. Get that from Malik.
yeah. He read it.
He did, he was onto it, hedged his bets. Perfect start here for the Centurions in this second game. Quite random that one, really, from Curtis Malik. It was quite tight on his body. It wasn't fooling Declan James by that post.
No, a bit close to the ball maybe.
He's finished with another one. We've seen plenty of cross-court nicks slotted this evening here in Winchester. It's getting with these plaster courts though, PJ, when they're top quality, it takes a good shot, doesn't it?
It does, and it's also the sound that it creates. It's hard to explain, but you can't beat it. It's the slight echo, and it just brings the memories flooding back.
All those
he's on a rampage here.
He is on a rampage. He's looking very, very good, the 25-year-old. Might have a stocking on his leg, but
he considered the behind the back there. He thought about it.
wonder how that. Let's have a look here. Tim absolutely loving that one there, just rehydrating.
Yeah, time for another quick swig.
Too carried out.
I think if they do win, I think he should treat himself to a pint.
Yes.
And you cannot write off somebody like Declan James with the amount of tear-ups he's been involved in over the years. He won't bow down from
he won't.
These kind of occasions. In actual fact, he relishes them. He's always played well for his country when there's a bit of pressure on him.
So's Curtis Malik though in his appearances. He's in the England team. He's a good team player. He's a lot of time playing team matches. Declan James is creeping back.
Good movement this from Malik. It's an error. It's an
snatch,
error, yeah.
Bit of a snatch.
Bit of a wonky move on the left leg as well there, Joey. The serve well here. Yeah, he's got away with one he was going for. You could see him eyeing it up. I'll tell you what, we're going to have a third and final game here. It's only fair. It's a quality finish as well.
Declan James is turning the screw. There's been a slight drop off from young Malik, and again the Leamington Royals coming back. Bit of a guess there.
I think it's another poor one from the ref, unfortunately. Another poor decision. And a bit of a shocker.
Ollie Pett's got his comfort blanket there.
There's Teddy Bear Tim next to him. Used to call him Tiny Tim back in the day, you know.
Did you?
Timmy Bell, yeah. I mean, he was about 4'6" until he was 23, 24 years of age. What a skillful player.
Very skillful.
Pulling away here, he's pulling away.
Yeah, he is. I think this could well be going into a third and final.
Will Malik give up the goes possibly? Terrific lift there, and what a lob. From being in such a compromised position there, he's done very well to get his racket underneath the ball and lift that out of trouble.
Yes. Quality stuff. Declan James convinced that hit the tin. There's nothing from the referees, PJ.
Yeah, I mean, as a player, you know whether that's down or not. Boat's up again now. Curtis Malik.
Declan James tidying up though. So Leamington Royals being given a lifeline by Declan James. 4 game balls to take this into a third and final game. The crowd have certainly got their money's worth. Just nipping the top there.
They can barely watch fellow teammates. Still hasn't had a shower. Tight from Malik.
It's well squeezed. Just said yes there.
Yeah, I think the referees have had a bit of sunstroke, possibly, because it is very, very warm in there.
It is
maybe
very
a bit
hot in
dehydrated.
there, that was a stroke.
Yeah, all day long. All day long.
I mean, he couldn't have played that. That would have been dangerous.
This is furious through the middle of the court. Oh, this is hard. This is very hard for James.
Goodness me, he's coming back again. I mean, all credit to Curtis Malik. One more point, and this really does get edgy. Oh, he's done the leisure centre, didn't fool James. So no let being given, PJ.
Oh my goodness, it's another howler.
Still a game ball for James, but I mean, if this hits 10-all, it's game ball or match ball. That's some. Oh, this is tight. Very, very tight. What's going to happen here?
10-6 game ball for James. 3 points squandered.
Oh my word. Curtis Malik is literally, look at that there, there's his mum.
It's a little bit unsporting though to be banging on the back wall there.
Yeah, it's big. He's got his comfort blanket there.
You don't need to be doing that really.
Oh, this is how much it means to them. This is match ball, game ball. Declan James has gone for it as well. This is an outrageous rally. Oh my goodness me, Declan James has absolutely ripped it in the nick. That's an absolute joke. I know it's hot today, but that was absolutely flaming hot from James. I mean, you couldn't write it. Sudden death is definitely the way forward. I mean, look here. That is something else. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, you can't ask for more. Declan James rips it in the nick. And we've got a third and final game guaranteed in this final. It just goes on and on. We're going to be here till Sunday, Peach.
Oh my goodness gracious me. I mean, where do you start? Chichester at one stage thinking they had a championship ball. And all of a sudden, Declan James turns back the clock, rolling the cross-court nick on that forehand side, keeping his team alive. Absolutely brilliant. And they've got the final that they deserve. It's not often the finals catch fire, but this is just been absolutely rip-roaring.
Well, they're getting their money's worth, aren't they? Everyone there.
Poor lady at the front, she's played every single
That's
point.
Curtis Malik.
Oh, Mrs. Malik, isn't it?
It's
Yeah,
Curtis's
sorry.
mum.
Yeah.
decent atmosphere. Martin Cooper's going to crowd surf. Got to.
Somebody just needs to get Tim a quick pint before this final game.
Just needs number 29. But here we have it, back on court.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Final game, the final match.
Declan James is running out of t-shirts. Can't believe they only gave him one, PJs. And he used it once. Who's your money on, PJ?
I've got to stick with Deck, but I'm just feeling that Malik's going to come out stronger. I'd just like to see a Deck win.
Oh, he's got the first point on the board.
He's a big-time player. You know, he's a big-time player. He loves these kind of occasions.
He does.
He's not phased.
No, he's kind of got that good balance between appearing quite chilled, but yet fearless in these situations.
And that's the shot he's made his own, really. Again, we go back to the Commonwealth Games doubles. He used to boss that backhand side. He was so good.
That's all he did. He just stood there hitting backhands. James Wallstrom had to cover the rest of the court, all 3 quarters of it.
Which he could do with one stride.
Good pressure here from Malik.
Hard rally this.
Yeah, it is hard. He's trying to put in some double time to the elder statesman. Using height from Malik. He's staying patient here. This is intentional to do some serious damage, but that was a finish on a mark again.
Again, it's the backhand side. He plays the channel so well. He's done nothing wrong there. He's got that one wrong. I didn't see anything that Declan did. He's very fair and honest as well, Declan James. He's not the type that would knowingly pick up a double. He's got the dream start, Declan James.
It is the dream start. 3-love in this third and final game.
A bit of frustration kicking in possibly for Curtis Malik. You can see the pulling of the t-shirt, the rash error. He did have a 10-6 lead in the second though, before Malik came back on a bit of a run. And as we've mentioned throughout the night, these momentum shifts back and forth between both teams and players has been quite outrageous, really.
Yeah, it has. Well, that is really needed for the Centurions. Curtis Malik getting his first point on the board, starting to make the rallies harder again.
Good work to the back of the court. Curtis Malik now bent over double, feeling the effects of this physically. The heat obviously getting to him. Temperature hasn't really dropped much, even though it's coming up to 11 p.m. here in the UK. that game.
All credit to Malik. There wasn't that initial panic.
It's the right decision, it's a poor shot, stroke decision, the kicker both comes in. The frustration again very apparent for Curtis Malik. He's got to be careful there.
Yeah, he has to be a little bit there. Declan James, 6-3 now. Did he get over the line?
But this is the experience of James. He's just regrouping, taking a bit of time. He's aware of the magnitude of the occasion. And just to give himself that extra couple of seconds just to get himself ready before he starts off this extremely important next 2 minutes.
Another tidy finish from James, 7-3. 4 points clear in this third and final game for the Leamington Royals.
Oh, it's heavy. Yeah, it's just gone out of the court.
Ironically,
looks like we're going to be playing a let ball.
nervous times there, nervous times. Can you see? That was big. We needed that point.
So very short as well. Brave. Very brave.
Oh wow. Suddenly Curtis Malik finds himself just 2 points shy. He just gets on and on and on.
Unbelievable, isn't it? It's a poor error from James, really.
That was needed for James, so just feel he needs more than a 2 point lead. He's got 3 points now at 8-5.
Just dropped the racket head a little bit below the height of the wrist there, Curtis Malik, and that is a whopping gift for Declan James, the experienced campaigner, just showing his class at these late key phases of the match.
And that is applauded there by Declan James. Took a lot of minerals by Malik to finish that one. Declan James hits the tin, and we're now just 2 points separating.
I could barely watch.
Well, you need to, you're meant to be commentating. Oh, James suddenly got there. I don't know how he's done that. And there's the... Oh, I can't... The rally goes on. He's hit the tin again. Banging on the glass. Oh, I can barely watch, let alone with a broken hand.
3-point cushion. It's the second time he's done that in that front left-hand corner.
He's hit the tin.
It's not quite balanced.
He's hit the tin for the first time in this final. The Royals have got 2 match balls, but also 2 championship balls to take their first ever title outside of the Warwickshire region.
Easy for you to say. Still life in this yet, Joe. Favoured backhand side for Declan James. He'll be happy rallying up and down this left wing.
And there it is, I can't believe it. Leamington Royals have taken the 2024-25 Squash Super League Championships. There's Jason Pike, the team manager, club coach, coming into this. They've done an unbelievable job. I mean, what a performance there. 44 minutes in this last match. Declan James winning 2 games to 1. Being congratulated by everyone from Leamington. That was something else. They played in the Warwickshire League, they might have played in the Midland League, but they haven't played in any other league. And they've come to the Super League for this new season, and they've won it, PJ.
Unbelievable, what a performance. And you can see the delight from the manager there, but credit to the team, to the players, you know. Obviously they're put together by the manager there, but they had to do the business tonight on the court. And when you need somebody to go into battle with in that 5th and final string, who better would you want to put out there than Declan James? Wealth of experience. Full credit to Chichester.
Full credit, definitely.
They played their part in an epic final. You won't get any closer than that.
Thank you so much to everybody for coming down this evening. We're going to be giving the prizes out very shortly. We're just going to get the table encore. We also need to get Joey Barrington out of the cellar so he can come and do some prize giving. So we've had a good night, that's good. Just a few thank yous before Joey gets down here to do the prize giving. On behalf of the WRFC, which is club. First of all to Ian, who's the general manager here, and all of his staff, supporting us all in making this happen. Let's have a round of applause for the Winchester. What a great club here. Thank you so much to them. Secondly, a massive thank you as well to the squash and racquetball committee members of this club. They've worked tirelessly tonight to make sure that this was pulled off so well, and you were looked after so beautiful, so thank you to them. Without their ideas, the hard work and pure love of squash and the social, then this would not have happened this evening. Big thank you to all our friends at the PSA Squash TV and to England Squash as well. A big thank you as he makes his way down to the court for the new look, the Ultra HD version of Joey Barrington, everybody. All right, Joey's going to help with the setup here. I'm going to keep you going. We're going to have some celebration. and then we'll welcome our players back and do a bit of prize giving, okay? So, you guys, you've absolutely been brilliant tonight. I know it's been really warm in here, but you've absolutely nailed it this evening, so well done. Thank you so much for sticking around. We're going to go wild for our players. They put a shift in as well tonight. Goodness me, it was entertaining, wasn't it? We had drama, we had falls. Some of the precision of those shots in the last match. The lifts, the drops, the boasts. Amazing stuff. And that's just the first one. Squash Super League is back again next season as well. If you or your club want to get involved in the Squash Super League, you've seen what it's all about now. You can do that. And we'd love to see more teams next year taking part in this brilliant Squash Super League, putting English squash back on the map, where it rightfully belongs as well. The pedigree here of squash players in England and Great Britain is something else, and we need to show the world what British league squash is made of. This is a brilliant first step that you've taken this evening, so well done. So our players get a well-earned rest there. Poor Curtis is looking inconsolable down there, but he's nothing at all to be ashamed of there. He was feisty in the match. Okay. All right, then, ladies and gents, boys and girls, thank you so much for sticking around, and thank you for all your ongoing support here at the Winchester Rackets and Fitness Club. Have you had a good night tonight? Joey, you've been down in comms, you and PJ have been doing the work downstairs, and you've heard the noise that's been coming out of these guys. They've been phenomenal tonight.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. I just wanted to just thank Winchester firstly for hosting the finals here. They've been absolutely amazing with everything that they've done. Crowd-wise, it's been amazing as well, of course. I know it's late for everyone. I just wanted to say this has been a massive undertaking to get the league back in this form, which seems to be a very successful form, and we're looking to build for the next season. But an amazing contribution from all the teams that have played this year. And what a final. You can't ask for a better final than that. I mean, that was all the way to the wire. It is pretty extraordinary that you've got a team who will come on, obviously, that have taken the title, that have never played in a major league outside of Warwickshire or the Midlands. And they've come here and they've done something brilliant. But firstly with Chichester, who have been such a consistent team over the years. They've been brilliant with what they've done with Tim Bale and everything else. But I'll leave it to the players to say a few words. But for me, thank you all so much, and thank you to the referees as well.
Thank you, Joey. So we're going to start with some prize giving now, then, and we're going to welcome onto the court our runners-up first of all. So please, ladies and gentlemen, you show your appreciation for Noah Meredith, Tori Malik, Ollie Pett, Sal Mahani and Curtis Malik, the Chichester Centurions! We're joined on the journey by the head coach, Tim. The head coach here, Tim Bale, we're going to have a few words with Tim as well. Nice and quiet and orderly here for the head coach of Chichester. Tim, you must be super, super proud of your players tonight. They absolutely put the work in.
I can't fault them once. Like, we came in between winning twice by 1 point. You can't ask any more. Can't ask any more. I'm so proud of my players. I'm so proud of our supporters. I love our club. We tried our best. We'll come back next year. We're fighting even harder.
Absolutely, they'll fight it all. They'll be fighting next year. You heard it here. We'll have a quick word on the winners tonight as well. I know that you're kind of smart and licking your wounds slightly here. You know, first time for them on the national stage like this as well. That's one way to make an entrance, isn't it?
Oh yeah, great win for them, and it's huge respect. Like, you can't come down any closer than that. Jason and I have sitting next to each other all night, praising each other, talking about little stuff that we can get better at next season, and it's been great. Do you know what I mean? We all want this league to thrive. We want this league to get bigger and better, and that's what we want for just watching England.
If I couldn't have said it better myself, ladies and gents, the Chichester Centurions. Troy Barrington has got your runners-up prizes there. So a quick photograph opportunity. I shall make myself scarce here. So that's your head coach there, Tim Vale. Sponsors, Corrent and JAL, JMA all day. Thanks to them, and well done to the players this evening. All 5 of you played absolutely superb squash tonight, so well done. Congratulations. And so, we welcome your newly crowned Squash Super League 24-25 season, the inaugural winners of this title. Put your hands together for Ben Smith, Olivia Besson, Owain Taylor, Satomi Watanabi and Declan James, the Leamington They are, of course, joined by their head coach, Jason Pike, as well. Jason. Well, we'll have a quick word here, first of all. Congratulations. You must be absolutely buzzing, to put it in Manchester terms, where I'm from. What a way to start your National League campaign.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I mean, the whole season has been absolute class. So, this is just the icing on the cake, really. It was, if we didn't win tonight, we would still have said it was an amazing season. We're definitely back next season. So, as you can tell, I've lost my voice a little bit.
Jeff, we'll have a quick word as well. We didn't get a chance to say well done to you. We'll have a quick word on your match there with Curtis as well, because you had him in that first game a few game balls, and back he comes again and again and again, and he doesn't give up very easily. You had to really dig deep there.
Of course, I mean, Curtis has played at a very high level. You know that he's a serious contender, so it was so incredibly hot on there tonight. I knew it was going to be, I knew it was going to be physically a bit of a war, even though it's only sort of 3 games. And, you know, I actually played quite well in the first game, but Curtis was very attacking on the volley, and he was just hitting out like winners, so I had to do something to change that in the second game, crank the pace up a little bit, play a bit more on my terms, but just a good game of squash, you know.
And we heard from Jason there, but tell us a bit more, what does this mean to Leamington?
You know, Leamington's it's a family, it's a real good community. I've been playing with the club for the last few years now, and in lots of different leagues, and that kind of just shows what kind of club it is. It's not just coming for a bit of Super League like this, to play for the Warwickshire League, national clubs, so it's a great atmosphere, and you know, more to come.
Well, congratulations tonight, well done, sealing the deal there. Ladies and gents, your SSL Squash Super League champions is the Leamington Royals. So the crowd are singing as they lift the inaugural trophy of the Squash Super League. Squash League games are back on the map in England, and in what style? My goodness me, you've been treated tonight to some phenomenal squash. Let's get our photographers in here. While we're doing that, and Joey and the rest of the Leamington Royals team have their photographs for the press, we'll say a big thank you to our referees tonight. They've been pulled through their paces. Thank you so much to Andy Sweeney and to Paul Vlog there. All with just their voices as well. We'll get you a microphone for next time, I promise we will do. Congratulations to you. Thank you once again to our venue. Thank you to our friends from England Squash and from the PSA. But absolutely. From me, Martin Cooper, thank you so much for making it such an enjoyable evening for me as well. You have an invite. If you are a Leamington Royal supporter and you've made the journey, you can make your way on court. The night belongs to you. That's it from us. The night. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Leamington.
We have it, conclusion of the Super Squash League Finals 2025. Leamington Royals crowned as first ever national champions of this event. What was arguably one of the most exciting finals nights we've ever got to commentate on. So thank you for tuning in. Look forward to seeing you all soon. Squash TV. Have a good night.